come one, come all, to the most phenomenal, most extraordinary, most unimaginable puppet show you've ever experienced. Prepare for an astonishing adventure full of mystery, full of danger, and full of artistry, meant to astound the eye and capture the human soul. The name's Professor Gregorius T. Oswald. But my friends, and we're all friends here, call me G. Today's fantastical tale is the perilous journey of a boy named Kutaro. Welcome to the magical theater of the strange and fantastic. Once upon a time, before everything went to rack and ruin, the Moon Realm was ruled by a beautiful goddess. But then, Little Bear, for whom the Moon Goddess had shown nothing but love, stole two of his mistress's precious possessions, the Black Moonstone and a magic pair of scissors known as Calibris. After declaring himself Moon Bear King, he invaded the goddess's castle, smashed the White Moonstone to pieces.
Once upon a time, once upon a now. This is my moon cheese, so just get to the part where I sound good.
Right. Yes, of course. Wasn't everyone so very wowed when the Moon Goddess was obliterated? Wasn't it just great that the impressive Moon Bear King gave a piece of the White Moonstone to each of his generals, screwing over the moon at large? Oh yes, the next 3 years was something special. Ah, yes. Now, where do I begin? He was the Moon Realm's ruthless new king, and intended to keep it that way. So night after night he spirited away the souls of children and locked them inside wooden puppets who were doomed to defend Castle Grizzlestaff. And while tonight was no exception, it would prove to be quite exceptional.
Oh, the poor dearie. Look, Yin-Yang, another day, another soul.
Poor indeed. You're as bad as the tyrant. How many of these children are you planning to parade off to certain mutilation before you realize you're wasting your time?
Why, one more, and then another after that. As many as it takes for me to get my hands on Calibris.
That's nice.
Meet our hapless hero, who's just blinked back to life, firmly in the Moon Bear King's clutches.
Kutaro. Your soul was summoned here at my behest. Kutaro, will you be my friend? Pals to the bitter end.
Lovely. Another dunce who left his head in the Moon Bear King's belly. Listen, you're going to drop dead if you go without a head. And I'll be the one stuck with cleanup. Come on, let's find something else you can use. A substitute head. What's rattling? It's a head pot. Perhaps this should... You're all set. Remember those head pots. They may be weird, but they flap around with lots of useful heads. But one little touch, and they'll drop their stash. You know, a new kid on the chopping block like you ought to have a couple of noggins at least. Can't take any chances. There's another one. See? Just like I said.
Blast it! What am I doing wrong? Am I not powerful enough?
Look out! Quick now, this is extremely important. One false move and those heads of yours will tumble right off your shoulders. If you don't grab them right away, their magic will fade and no more head. So remember, if you lose your head, pick it up post haste. Oh, and one other thing. Moon sparkles. Here, I'll show you. Voila! These are moon sparkles. Collect 100 and you'll be able to magically come back to life, even if you do lose all your heads. Let's keep looking. There, the witch's bloomers. Keep your eyes peeled for moon sparkles if you want to stay alive.
Roar!
Oh, that Moon Bear King is always angry. Jehoshaphat! Oh, look there. You see that head symbol? Listen, every head has a little bit of magic to it. They react to places and objects that resemble them. Oh, why don't you just give it a try? Here, first choose the right head. Now, use the head's magic. Anyway, keep an eye out for those head symbols. Anything could happen. Look at that. No wonder they're so skinny.
Oh, what a little darling! Welcome! Please make yourself at home. Go and bring it to me!
You'd better follow that fork. The witch doesn't take kindly to long waits. Watch that feisty fork. It's as wicked as the witch. Hey, I warned you. Pass through that shimmering gateway to proceed to the back of the kitchen.
Now, make no mistake, Kutaro was not alone in his plight. The kitchen was already staffed by unfortunates whom the Moon Bear King had plucked from their beds. These children had been charged with keeping the fickle king fed, and it was a miserably hopeless task. After all, his appetite was as vast and insatiable as his lust for power.
Careful, there's this thing about fire and puppets. All those moon sparkles, you don't want to toast yourself grabbing them.
Imagine being one of these tykes and spending dusk till dawn getting kneaded and grated, peeled and parboiled, marinated, melted, minced and mashed. Or, if they were lucky, just zested, followed by a light gravy.
I smell something. Oh, and that was my lunch. Oh, wait. There's a spark of magic in every head. I got any idea? Aha. There's that head symbol again. See how using your head can change the world? And I do mean that quite literally. If you don't present yourself soon, the Moon Witch will lose her temper and... well, you thought losing your head was bad.
The witch, in case you're wondering, was a singularly screwy sorceress by the name of Esma Potts. You'd think someone that gifted with a cauldron would know a thing or two about cooking, and you'd be wrong. As for Kutaro's catty companion, name of Yin Yang, he used to be the moon goddess's faithful feline. One might say his current mistress was a step down in some regards.
Watch out for the vegetables. In this kitchen, the cook is a cook, and the squash are out to squish.
Hurry along now, dearies, because lazy boys are the first to get turned into grubs. Come hither, my pretties, so you can get lost! Yin Yang, open the window!
1,
I'm
2,
bursting alive from
3.
this gauntlet.
What do you think? Meowed by my cat-like reflexes?
Ah! Where is the moon goddess? I demand to know where you have taken her! Ah! Unhand me, you louts! How dare you!
That peppy princess ought to pipe down. Are you the new boy? I suppose you want me to get your soul back so you can return home. Well, not until you march those wooden legs up to the Moon Bear King's throne room and fetch me his magic scissors. You can do it. After all, you are a very special boy.
Deja Mew. How many very special boys are we up to now?
Yin Yang. You can keep him company.
Whoop-de-doo. We get to go to the throne room to find Calibros. Won't this be fun? Welcome to the Tower of Tribulations. But don't let a cheerful name like that fool you. This place, see? You never know where a head might be hiding. Head pots, dreadnoughts, parking lots. Check everywhere. They don't say get your head out of the gutter for nothing. No, not good. We have a spherical situation. Duck for your life before we get bowled over. Still in one piece?
Abracadabra! Abracadabra!
Magnificent, Kutaro. There's the entrance to the throne room. No one has ever made it this far.
Stop this madness! I command you in the name of the sun! Oh my gosh, are you crazy? Do you know who I am? Dad's gonna have a supernova!
Wait, sire. What if she's right? The sun does have a burning temper.
Ha! What did he do? I've got his precious daughter!
Well, of course you do, sire. And even if you didn't, your majesticalness is more than enough to eclipse the sun.
I've prepared a very special room for you, my dear princess. So please, I insist, take a long rest.
Meow. What luck. He's left Calibras unattended for once. Kutaro, you are one lucky person.
There before our hero towered the most impressive pair of scissors you've ever seen. The legendary Calibras. But Calibras was bound fast by vile vines, the twisted offspring of the Moon Bear King's twisted magic.
Kutaro, meet Calibras. Calibras is a cut above your average scissors. He used to serve the Moon Goddess.
Step forward, boy, and take your destiny in hand.
Now that's a shock. I mean, an honor. Don't you see? Calibras has chosen you.
And so Kutaro's fortunes were starting to look up. After all, he was now the proud owner of a pair of enchanted scissors. Still, it wasn't all good luck. Remember, Calibras belonged to the Moon Bear King. And the boy's first challenge was to extricate himself from the booby trap he'd just set off.
There, that's the ticket. Nicely done, Kutaro. We'll be out of here in no time. Yes, you know what to do. Oh, scissored like a true wizard. good care of Calibras, and Calibras will take care of you. Oh, lovely. Very nice.
Who dares lay hand on my property? My traps! How did you get out? Wait, how did you get in? You wretch! What have you done to my throne room? Guards, apprehend that thief!
Deftly and darkly, the grubs descended upon our trembling hero. But locked within each of them was the soul of a child, just as scared as him.
That's it. Very heroic.
I'll pop your head clean off your shoulders!
Get caught, and you'll be gratified, just like the rest of these poor
Guards!
children.
I want that sticky-fingered scoundrel's head! Guards! Guards! I'll do it myself.
It was a weaver. Of all the Moonbear King's nightmarish magical creations, weavers were some of the nastiest. This was Kutaro's first ever real dose of fear. But to escape the weaver, those fears would need to be conquered. As the clash grew even clashier, the boy snipped, sliced, and sundered with the cold realization his life counted on it. Success! The fell weaver was no more. With the legendary Calibras firmly in hand, Kutaro had taken the first step of his grand adventure. Unfortunately, the next steps had to be taken at a run, as the Savage King was hot on our heroes' heels.
Tiger!
Yes, sire.
Where did that whelp go?
Well, he can't have gotten far, sire. He has such tiny legs. I imagine he's right around the corner.
I don't want him around the corner. I want him cornered! Find that thief, or I'll find someone who can!
Please, sire, your blood pressure. I'll take care of it. Would you like a back rub? A glass of warm milk? Anything? No?
Bravo, Kutaro. None of the others ever made it half as far. This will be music to the witch's ears. Oh, man up, would you please? Would you prefer the grubs find you and the Moonbear King yanks your limbs off?
With a flash of Calibras, Kutaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro had obtained Calibras, a legendary pair of magic scissors. But before he could start cutting along the dock, and so the story continues. Lucky Kutaro, suckered into stealing a set of sorcerer's scissors by the witch and stirring up a tyrant's rage. Now all his hopes of escaping the castle were dashed, just as he himself dashed like mad to outrun the soldier grubs who wanted his head. Poor Kutaro. His only hopes now were Calibris and a witch of most questionable character. What cruel tricks would fate play on him next?
You pussy-footing wussy-cat, where were you? I ought to fudge! Brownies, it can't be!
Did you forget you sent us off in the first place? Yes, Calibris chose him.
Finally! Those legendary shears will cut right through the Moon Bear King's lackeys and set the Moon Realm free! Now, my brave young warrior, why don't you let Granny hold onto those for you? Right now, you wooden donks! What was that for? Don't you tell me I'm not your type! Gotcha!
To command Calibris, you need either a heart as pure as the goddesses, or vicious magic like the Grizz. But all you've got is an attitude.
Oh, nuts! You keep Calibris. I know you'll take good care of it for me.
I smell him. That's the punch and stink of a scissor thief.
Oh, General Tiger, sir. How kind of you to drop by to check on Beasley old me. Gosh, I just don't know anything about Mr. Cookie, but if I see him, you'll be the first and last to know.
And this egregiously foul odor must be witch stink. You are certain he's not here?
Oh, yes, very certain, your Tigeress. I beg you, bring that scoundrel to justice, or I may not sleep a wink tonight.
Ah, don't worry. My grubs will have this whole castle locked down in no time. After all, we can't have anyone crashing the prison towers and making off with the knight's powers, now can we?
You hear that, dear? Then get your hiney in gear!
The tiger's tongue had slipped. Whatever powers this knight had, they were clearly important. The castle walls didn't come with stairs. Clinging to the slippery stones instead were giant living vines imbued with dark magic. Snipping, cutting, slicing through the vines with Calibris, Kutaro scrambled up and up. Onward he must climb. As you may have noticed, there was a reason the Moon Witch framed Kutaro for stealing the scissors. The moment she marched him off to the throne room, she had already concocted a plan to take Calibris for herself. Despite himself, Kutaro was growing excited. What kind of awesome power could this knight in the towers have anyway? Not even the vile vines could still Kutaro's scissors.
We'll have to use these for stairs. Just cut along the seam. Impressive.
Thanks to Calibus, not even the steepest tower walls could stop Kutaro. Kutaro sliced his way through flags, vines, anything he could sink those scissors into. Not everyone took it sitting down when the Moon Bear King rose to power. Many tried to oust the tyrant and bring back the goddess. One or two of them even survived. But the goddess's mightiest champions all fell, and their powers were locked away in secret, well-guarded places.
Now, where do you suppose the light's powers are hiding?
Tower-top security was tight. The Weaver patrolled the smoke-ridden sky, swooping and slicing at anything that moved. These towers not only defended the castle walls when the Moon Bear King rebelled against the goddess, but during the ferocious final fight, they also went on the attack. The tyrant later converted the towering spires to a prison, which with abounding imagination he dubbed the Prison Towers. The crushed forces of the Moon Goddess were detained in His Majesty's pleasure to starve, rot, and generally suffer. Only their armor remained to tell their terrible tale. Gorging on the power in its lord's dark seal, the Weaver stretched to preposterous proportions. Kutaro knew he had to swallow his fear, step forward, and keep his head.
Well, looks like the pawn has become a knight. Why do all your problems seem to come in extra large? It might be big, but it's only stitches. A snip or two should do it. Looks like you found a chink in the armor. See? I told you so. Just your luck. starting to unravel. Hurry up and cut those souls free! That's it! Well done!
After the formidable adversary was vanquished, an old and scratched-up shield appeared before Kutaro. Could this be the power he sought?
Quickly, you fool! He's going to find the Knight's shield! How could he possibly know it was in there? Stop him! If Kutaro makes off with the shield or the Sun Princess, mark my brow. No! Rip that bit of moonstone right out of your mouth!
When I find that idiot who blabbed about the Knight in front of...
With the help of Calibrus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro had spied an old shield in the prison tower, but Tiger was hot on his heels. Where were the knight's powers? Who was this princess that had been locked up? And would Kutaro make it out of the Black Castle alive? Now back to Kutaro's tale. You'll recall that even after the Moon Goddess was defeated and her legion was put to rout, her loyal subjects tried to resist. 4 champions, ever faithful, rose to their mistress's cause. Over a period of weeks, they concocted an elaborate plan to lead a pathetically small but equally valiant army against the Moonbear King's castle Grizzlestein. Did it work? Well...
Onward, ye knaves! The bear shall pay the price for his crimes!
They were hopelessly outnumbered, but so desperately did they fight, so bravely did they broil, that the tyrant himself finally deigned to confront them.
You fight well, dare I say, skillfully. But alas. That shield will not protect you from me! Coward!
And that was the end of that revolt. The Moon Bear King used his dark magic to lock the four champions' powers away, and all would-be challengers to his throne were wiped from the face of the moon. This shield was a special one indeed, for within it still dwelled the power of the moon goddess's knight, he whose valiant struggles ended in tragedy.
Alas, poor knight, I knew him, Kutaro. This flashy shield of his got him farther than most, but when you're pitted against the king, fear got the better of him, and you're looking at the rest of him. These scratches, courtesy of the Moon Bear King. Just look what's become of the moon sigil. But the knight's honor carries the deepest gashes. He spent his final cowardly moments in disgrace. Oops, sorry, couldn't keep my paws off.
At last, Kutaro had claimed the knight's powers.
Woohoo! Why, you've done it, you sweet little muffin. Try those powers out! Oh, very good. Next up, Lunar Bit Part. Okay, shortbread, mouth shut and ears open. That's my clever boy. Remember, you can fend off nearly any attack, great or small, just as long as you don't get smooshed in the process. Lunar Glove! Now bend this sucker off! There. You see? Some attacks can be turned against the attacker. Next, try pointing the shield upward. Good. Now point the shield downward. Moving on. Lunar Bit Part. The best defense is someone else's offense. And the Night Shield, as it happens, was specially designed to deflect beams of magic light. Which is lucky for you, because here comes a doozy! Bounces at that grub there! Yeah! Kerplowy! Very impressive for your first try. Now, just one more thing, dear. The shield wears out if you use it too much, so be sure to give it lots of rest. Got it? Then get lost.
Oh, look! The witch conjured up an exit. How sweet. We should hurry before her magic fizzles out.
Sadly, not all the castle's puppets were having the same luck as Kutaro. Winken, Blinken, and Nod here tried to make a break for it, and got broken for their trouble. The Moon Bear King's overblown guillotine was waiting to reduce all such traitors to scrap.
Yes, stay on your toes if you want to keep them. Looks like you need a head to get ahead. No defense is perfect. You'll find a weakness if you keep your eyes peeled. Bravo! An eye for an eye. Climb on up, Kutaro. Colorly eclipsed, the shimmering gateway has been swiped. Meow, I remember. The king's brand new security system was installed here last week. Did he just help us? He's probably helping himself.
Here, the shimmering gateway abruptly ended. Kutaro could not stave off a sinking feeling that things were about to get grim.
There you are, you vexatious thief. Here, help me sharpen my claws.
Magic is pouring out of Calibras. Now, let Tiger have it.
I'll get you for this. Mark my words.
Well, we've reached the top of the prison towers, but where is the gateway?
Help! Somebody!
Oh, that's right. The princess is being held here. Watch out for the searchlight.
Was it the knight's soul within the shield, or something else stirring? A fire filled Kutaro's heart, and he knew it was his duty to save the princess.
Just what is it about damsels?
Shining armor? Get me out of here! Now! Ah!
Wait, that's not the Sun Princess. She's not even a lady. At best, she's a lady in waiting.
Kutaro was disheartened, but his sense of chivalry would not let him leave the lady behind.
I wish she was a princess. I could really go for my own kingdom.
No use moaning. A hero never leaves a lady behind.
Chop chop! Come on!
The witch said you might need to give the shield a rest.
I didn't give you enough credit. You're like a hero or something, right? Questing to save the princess? Why else would you have Calibras and the Moon Knight's shield? Well, you're about 3 feet too short and 3 hours too late. But thanks. Like, seriously.
I think we may have an incident on our hands. See that fang tiger is flashing? That's a piece of the moonstone. Without that bit of dental work, he'd be a scaredy cat and no better. Danger! High voltage! Good thing my paws don't touch the ground. You'd better try to get some air.
A puppet a day keeps the dentist away. Keep your filthy mitts off my fan. You've got a tiger by the tail, boy. Stop that!
Almost got here. Time for the grass.
Don't do that!
Covered in tiger slobber. Do you have any idea how much I paid already for dry cleaning? Oh, hey! Thanks for the help. What was your name again?
Kutaro.
Kutaro, huh? Right on. I'm Pikarina. On behalf of the sun, let me say thank you.
My word! You found one of the moonstone shards! Most impressive. I knew I picked a winner. In fact, I think we're ready to team up in earnest. Who's this little soubrette? One of the Sun Princess's retinue. Where's your mistress?
Like I gotta tell you, it's not like you're anybody special, am I right?
Oh, my thought! It's the tyrant! Run for your life!
Give me back my scissors! I'll chase you to the ends of the moon! This world belongs to me now! You'll never be safe, ever!
the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Nine lives. All cats, even moon cats, have 9 lives. Behold, Castle Grizzlestein, aka the Black Castle. Doesn't sound very welcoming, does it? Not that this cat minded. The witch, lucky enough to be his mistress, one Esma Potts, had a nice warm kitchen with plenty of nooks, just the right size for a cat nap.
If I didn't know better, I'd think I had a sloth for a pet,
said the witch, who was wising up to the cat's hiding places. He remembered more exciting old days when he'd served the moon goddess instead. It wasn't always like this, he purred, signaling a flashback on the next page. Ah, Castle Waxwayne, a palace so white you had to squint to find the doorknob. Its ruler, the goddess, had a special place in her heart for one particular feline. So when the tyrant stole Moonstone and Scissors and staged a rebellion, who do you think catapulted into action first?
Meow!
The blitz may have been cut tragically short, but it was a life worth giving. Even after the whole moon realm had fallen, the cat rallied the goddess's most faithful subjects, determined to kitty-corner the tyrant right in his throne room. "Follow me, you dogs," he shouted to the 4 champions, and all of them, even the young knight who was allergic, did just that. The plan might have gone without a hitch had the knight not been such a hopeless chicken. Well, you can run over a cat twice, but you can never roadkill his spirit. The 4 champions had been slain, their powers scattered, but our dear feline never gave up on the goddess. He spent another life scouring the moon for any ally willing to fight for her cause. Thrice dead but undeterred, the cat tried his luck on the high seas. No danger was too distressous, no horror too heroific. Into the jaws of peril he leapt, and found it quite difficult to get back out. Would none take his side in this cold, cruel world? No, he had but 2 allies now, his feline pride and the love for the goddess in his heart. "I'll tackle that monster all by myself," he meowsed, "no matter how many lives it takes." But alas, what hope had one messenger of justice beneath the beefy legs of evil? Our protagonist quickly flipped to the end of this book in search of a happy ending. The sting of 5 lives lost and the acrid taste of disappointment were just too much to bear. It was then that he met Esma Potts. To be clear, this was no shining goddess. The witch was so ugly on the outside, so nasty on the inside, that the moon cat felt compelled to walk away. Until, that is, he realized they had a common goal. he decided to hold out hope for a special child the witch assured him was coming. Each night he gathered a few puppets and led them up to the Tower of Tribulations. But these were mere children, dreaming children. The brave ones died and turned to grubs, while the cowards who ran were enslaved in the kitchen. It was no use. After 7 messy deaths, our plucky feline had fought himself out. Yes, the goddess was beautiful. Yes, life was better once. But getting all worked up over the paradise he'd lost was blinding him to the joys of mediocrity.
Eat up, you mangy sluggard, so you can get some work done for a change.
Today's joy was snot-colored soup and a lecture. But at least he wouldn't starve. Home is where you hang your hat. He had 2 lives left, and this mooncat planned to sleep through them to their fullest. After claiming the knight's power, Kutaro vanquished Tiger and escaped the Black Castle with the witch, Yin-Yang, and Pikarina. Where would fate lead them next? Act 2 starts here. Let us continue our adventure. At long last, Kutaro and his new friend Pikarina were free of Castle Grizzlestein, borne to safety by the witch's magic. Our fugitives needed a safe place to hide, and so they chose Castle Waxwayne, the same flying palace from which the moon goddess once ruled. In those better days, the White Castle was resplendent, a sight to behold. But the tides of darkness had since dulled its sparkle and loosened the stone of its walls and columns.
There, sweeties. We'll just hide out here for a spell.
But, this is Castle Waxwayne. Doesn't it belong to...
The goddess? Yes, indeed. Although palace and master alike seem to have come apart at the seams.
Silence, Yin-Yang! No one asked for your opinion!
Out of the darkness and into the light, Kutaro had gone from Black Castle to White.
No, this is more like it. No Moon Bear King spies and lackeys to follow our every move.
Uh-huh. You've got a lot of gumption, you know that? Only one hiney should be warming that throne, and it doesn't have warts on it.
The moon goddess is gone, Dandelion. I'm sure the palace is delighted to have such a promising new master.
Promising? Try pompous.
Try shutting up! Oh, my little earth-sent savior. Why, you're nothing short of a hero. Come, be a good child and let me have a gander at that moonstone shard.
Don't do it, Kutaro. Calabrus, the moonstone, and the palace all belong to the goddess. And this magic-slinging loony is obviously trying to dupe you out of them.
How can you say such a thing? All I want is what's best for Bob. What's his name?
Whatever.
Granny's trying to explain, so knock it off!
Ow! Oh my gosh! What a witch!
The Moon Bear King kidnapped Kutaro's soul while he was sleeping. He does that to Earth children, and that's where the Moonstone comes in. The source of all moonlight. After the Moon Bear King shattered the stone, he gave the pieces to his generals, and you see how they shine. That's just one shot. Imagine the power I would have if you collected them all. I could easily spirit Kutaro back home to Earth.
You really mean it?
It's in your best interest too, my sweet. Didn't you say the Sun Princess was searching for the Moon Goddess?
Yeah? Why?
The Moonstone is a symbol of the goddess's power. Restore the stone, restore the goddess. This could be your big chance. You should start in the Moonwood. General Rat has another Moonstone shard, and you're going to get it back.
I still don't trust you. You're using Kutaro, and I am so going to prove it.
You'll have to catch him first.
Hey, Kutaro!
And remember, you can tell a rat if you smell a rat. Go get him!
Well, Kutaro had taken the Moon Witch plunge, and now he found himself in a secluded grove in the Moonwood.
That hag is such a... Ugh. How are we gonna find one lousy rodent in a place this big?
I love this forest. One gullible woodland creature after the other.
What's going on?
A splash of purple later, and the quiet, unassuming grove had transformed into a gloomy, reeking landscape of evil, dark horribleness.
Once I darkify the Moonwood and offer it to the Moon Bear King as a tribute, I will be on Easily Street.
So that's who did this. General Rat.
Now, bamboos generally tend to be upright citizens, but these stalks have grown fangs and wanted to chow down on Kutaro. If I might share a bit of moon lore, have you heard this one? Once upon a time, there was a lineage of radiant moon princesses who began their lives as tiny babies inside bamboo stalks. But then, one of the princess's souls had a little mishap and wound up in a bamboo stalk on Earth by accident. Sort of the opposite of young Kutaro here.
Forget about Kutaro. How can you bring up radiant princesses and not mention me? Do your job, please.
What? How dare you question your narrator? I'm omniscient.
A Koinobori streamer. And is that a panda? It's playing with the bamboo. That's so adorable. Hey, look! Bamboo shoot. Whoa! Look at that thing grow! Another Koinobori! This one's red.
Koinobori are an old tradition representing the carp as he swims his way up the waterfall to become a dragon. They're symbols of growing up healthy and strong.
I know that, but who put them up?
Oh, let's not get mired in details. Aren't you in a hurry?
So, is this big panda the other fella's mother, or what?
Rat's purple goo had already fouled up the Moonwood's pristine water supply, transforming the local carp into ferocious demon fish who took none too kindly to trespassers.
Hey, You don't suppose the rat is hiding out upriver, at the top of the waterfall?
Kutaro arrived at a bridge that arched a truly impressive waterfall.
Holy cascade! Do we really have to climb this thing? Keep climbing and don't look down! Look out! Flying fish! Uh-oh! Here comes the kahuna! Wow! It's almost like pink snow. Is this hole for the streamers? Check out the cherry tree! And it's in full bloom! This is awesome!
Sakura, Sakura, dying far as you can see.
Darn that rat! He ruins everything!
Before their very eyes, General Rat transformed the cherry tree into a baleful twist of briars. Now that Kutaro and Calibris had excised the darkness, the old cherry tree could go back to his usual agenda, standing tall, looking blooming radiant. In the mystical cave behind the waterfall,
How do we get
our
past his
hero
magic?
stumbled upon a strange
Somebody
scroll
doesn't want us
that
to
could
have
only
that
be
scroll.
important. Kutaro acquired the ninja's powers.
Nin nin. Nin nin. Ninja! Splendid, Kutaro. Now you have the knight's powers and the nickel. Who turned out the lights? Luna Candela! Funny. That usually works. Kutaro, use the ninja's powers to light up the cave. It's still dark. Do it again. Good. Just a little brighter now. That's a boy. Finally, we can have some lighting. Wait! Now it's too bright! Blast it! You can see all my warts! Here, aim for that bomb symbol at your feet. All right, one final test. Hit me with a bomb. In! Once more, tadpole. In! Keep going! Bring it on! In! In! Good work! I hereby certify you ninja proficient! In!
The Moonwood Shrine. Time to spruce up the spruces.
Whoa! Holy sacrilege!
Oh, the horror! Rat squeaked with satisfaction at his handiwork. The hallowed shrine of the forest gods had been transformed, corrupted.
After him, Kutaro! Pew! Zizza-bang! Oh, I love the sound of fireworks, don't you?
And so Kutaro snipped the ghastly lantern down to size and returned the shrine to normal. The Torii gate guarding the shrine had been sapped of its power by sorcerous chains.
That was like a firework!
Kutaro used Calabrus and the ninja's powers to fell his enemies and rekindle the shrine's power, one step at a time. giant gate was transformed into a weaver, one of the Moon Bear King's faithful servants, who seemed quite intent that Kutaro join the club.
You gotta jump away before you get whacked!
What a fight it was, as Kutaro dodged scalding flames and swinging deaths and leapt from taiko to taiko.
Almost there, Kutaro. He may look tough, but I can see the fear in his eyes. Let's set those souls free!
Well done, Kutaro! The shrine's weaver had been vanquished, and the souls of the children it held captive returned to Earth.
Calibras! No! My scissors! I don't want to go back to me! What is going on? But this had better be important, or else! They what? Rat is supposed to be guarding that forest. Talk to him. Yes, he would say that. The buffoon! Being Tiger, I'm beginning to think the problem with my generals is that I have any! With this week's conspiracy, they steal Calibers, they escape my castle, now they conveniently find the Moonwood. Do you think someone else is pulling the strings? Right. Keep a close eye on them. I shall take matters into my own claws. Never fear, you beautiful brute. You just need to find their ringleader. And then, once you do, you can tear them into tiny and threatening little bits! Put toxin production on hold. Kutaro has been spotted in the Moonwood.
Then Rat has failed in his task. Say the word, sire, and I will strike your enemies down.
Very well. Crush the life out of Kutaro, no matter the cost, and you will be well rewarded.
The reward is in the crushing. Watch as I devour all that stands in my path.
With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. The Moonstone was Kutaro's only ticket home to Earth. Newly armed with the ninja's bombacious powers, Kutaro continued to scour the Moonwood in search of the despicable rat. Let us continue our adventure. Ever since the goddess had vanished from her throne, the denizens of the Moonwood had hardly slept a wink. But then they received a visitor, a single smartly dressed rat. "Gather round," the rat said, and produced a purple elixir. "This tincture will cure all illnesses and stave off the tyrant's magic." And he offered to sell it to them for a reasonable price, as a neighborly gesture. The Moonwood's inhabitants were overjoyed and relieved to have such a good friend looking out for them.
Well, the Moonwood is a mess, all right. But where's General Rat? There's still no sign of him. At least it's nice here. Finally a place on the moon that's not crazy. Hey, Kutaro, even if you clobber that rat and get the Moonstone shard, you better not give it to the witch. I mean it. Seriously, that witch? She's just using you so she can get her grubby hands on the Moonstone. Or worse.
Oh, yes, dearie. Give me the Moonstone. And your brains.
Who knows what she'll do with that kind of power? You should leave the Moonstone with me. I can keep it safe.
What? You wouldn't dare! That dipsqueak is even more shady than I am.
Can it, Crone? No comments from the imaginary peanut gallery. Be honest, Kutaro. Do you still not trust me? Because I think I could tell you something that might change your mind. Ready for this? My daddy is the sun. I know, it's like tragic. I'm a princess. I'm royalty. Then the Moon Bear King hits me with one lousy flash of magic. And suddenly, I'm just royally tiny. What? What's that look? I'm serious. I'm the Sun Princess. Princess. What? Hey! Princess, 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 princess. Stop that!
We're so blessed. Yes, we're blessed. The princess of the sun is here. We're so blessed. Yes, yes, yes. The princess of the sun.
No! Don't you dare go Sondheim on me! Oh my gosh, I will eclipse you! That's it! This Saturday morning cartoon is over! See, Kutaro? I'm completely trustworthy. Harmless as a kitten.
And so, with the vows of friendship renewed, Kutaro and Pikarina, Princess of the Sun, continued their quest to find the shattered Moonstone.
And now for Lake Cedrus.
Kutaro and Pikarina were still hot on the rat's tail when they reached the edge of a dim and darksome lake.
Oh, please, someone, anyone,
What?
help!
What's
Save
that?
me from my predicament! Mayday! Mayday!
They heard the shrill cries of a damsel in distress.
Help! Oh, please, help! Somebody save us! Our mama went crazy! Our mama...
Did you know
Yeah.
frogs are low in calories and contain high efficiency protein? Beauty in every bite.
Oh, is she eating her own kids? For real?
Living in the lake were adorable little creatures known as the Kapagairu, but the rat's toxin had triggered a most unpleasant metamorphosis, and the few Kapagairu who dodged that bullet now faced extinction at the hands of their psychopathic relative.
Time for some calisthenics!
Give me a break.
In days of yore, the moon goddess herself took holidays to the lake, but you wouldn't know it now, unless her idea of a day off was frightful fishes, freakish frogs, and phantasmal vistas. Once, this very taiko drum boomed and blammed as the Kapagairu fested their festivals. Now, the tune had changed.
Hey, are they having a festival? Oh, baby, I love festivals. Woohoo!
How many festivals do you know of that are held underwater? When it's a bountiful harvest you're praying for, nothing butters up your gods and ancestors better than lugging around heavy portable shrines. A particularly rowdy festival usually climaxed with Kapagairu romping about in the dark, forging romances and finding creative ways to increase the Kapagairu population. Can you just picture it? The pristine water, like glass, nestled in a vast kingdom of green. It was the perfect getaway for two young lovers. The grass by the lake, soft upon the buttocks. Well, let's just say it was a very memorable honeymoon, even for a man full of memorable stories. But those vividly luscious days are lost, like frogs in a blender. When you get as old as me, and the days grow as weary and predictable as they do, you too will be longing for grass on your buttocks. You mark my words.
one of the Moai. Or is it supposed to be Buddha?
Kutaro pressed on, unflinching, across the dangerous lake's mossy rocks and aquatic leaves, slashing at the petals on the wind as if composing a wordless poem. Onward our hero sloshed, noting with every sploosh that the rat's purple poison had been splotched all over the place like putrid paint.
I had dreams once. I was beautiful once.
Can't you shut up once? Look at that rock! That's a sight gag waiting to happen. Something seems different about the middle lantern. It almost looks like one of those paper ones.
At the heart of Lake Cedrus, Kutaro came
Curse that rat! Look at what I have become! I am a tragedy in the midst of unfolding.
I hate to pick on the old trout, but ain't the frogs! I think they're helping us! Says the dimwit who ate her children. Go on, Kutaro. Blow her head off again. Snap out of it, lady.
Day after day after day, saddled by croaking straws. It wasn't always like this. I was right. Can you blame me for taking the rat's medicine? Can you?
Yes, we can. All right. Once more, Kutaro. With feeling.
The rat spell? It's broken? Oh, at last! My former splendor will be restored! Why, gods, why? What a fool I was to have listened to that insidious rat!
Well, let that be a lesson. The next time something sounds too good to be true.
Oh, curse you, rat! Curse you! You vile servant of evil! Like the Black Death you came and blackened the hope in us all, and then you killed us!
You're kind of still alive, you know. Bill, what gives? Is Gloria off today? I can't work with this ham.
Woe is me!
Oh my gosh, this is mortifying! Come on, Kutaro.
Wait! I'm not finished. The gods of the Moonwood, they are in danger. Grievous danger. Ma, you are doomed. The Moonwood's end is assured.
It's grievous, you ignoramus. Oh, that's it! Stop everything! Jeez, lady. Who flushed your muse down the toilet? Curtain! Bill, get her out of here. I'll summarize for the audience. Okay. So, basically, me and Kutaro are
The Cedars! You must find Mother and Father Cedar at the center of the forest before...
Shut up! Me and Kutaro have to save the Moonwood's guardian deity.
Whose roots stretch beneath the whole forest. Yes. Oh, line. If Rat convinces them to drink this nefarious elixir...
Wait, okay. We're done. Next scene. Yes, Kutaro, they love you. Now walk!
We are doomed! The forest shall rot. The birds shall chirp their own obituaries. The cataclysm is upon us. One more.
A very good day to you, sir and madam. What an honor it is to meet the one and only Mother and Father Cedar.
Aren't you polite? And well spoken, too.
Make yourself at home. You're the talk of the forest, don't you know? They're all raving about that elixir. What's it you've got?
Ah, yes, the elixir. It cures any ailment. But you are both still so juvenacious. Surely you are having no need for such physics or interventions.
Oh, listen to you.
When you've got as much mileage as us, you start to develop certain, well, issues.
You're catching his drift.
Yes, madam?
Do you smell that?
Yes, madam. What is that fragrance?
It's not me. Guess who it is?
Saying no more. I can make your husband's crag smell as fresh as the cool breeze. All you're needing is this. Plum miraculix.
Oh!
Here, allow me to gift you with this limited time free sample. But you must not tell my other customers.
Somebody call 911!
And now, the Moonwood is doomed!
Oh! Cease! Desist! Will no one get this grisly goop off me?
his treachery laid bare, Rat sprayed Mother and Father Cedar with a revolting violet gloom.
Silly shrubberies! Your forest is belonging to the Moon Bear King now!
A few well-placed bombs should blow all that goop off.
Have a free sample! For a limited time, buy the one, get one, no, two free! While supplies last!
Now get it off my husband! Quickly!
Have a free sample!
Don't forget to do the misses, too.
How daring of you! Have a free sample!
Don't forget to do the misses, too.
How daring of you!
Thank you, dears. We feel better already.
I curse at you!
Now, Kutaro! Take Calabrus and cut his jetpack open!
Wait, please! I beg of you to spare my life!
Let this loser have it, Kutaro. He's hurt enough people.
I had no choice! That unscrupulous Moon Bear King made the threats to me. He said he would bite off my head if I did not corrupt the Moonwood. I am meek and powerless and had no choice but to obey.
Oh, how sweet. The poor little rat. We never even considered he might be a victim too.
Rotten Moon Bear King. No respect for middle management.
But
That's just our opinion. You don't have to punish the creature on our behalf.
Oh, what kindness! What mercy! Oh, I am touching deeply, truly. If you let me squeak by, I will give you whatever you ask. You need only name it.
Well, how about that You know, the liximacornet that's supposed to help with the missus's FAD problem.
Yes, the elixir. We've tried everything to cure my husband's pit odor. Nothing works. Just take a whiff.
Then I've only got a surprise for you! Come on round! And welcome to the Rat Race Shopping Channel!
Whoa, what is going on?
Mother and Father Cedar, how would you like to be getting your hands on this Plum Miraculexia? Getting the stinky pits in old age? Never the way.
Well, perhaps.
Too much chunk in your trunk? Never to fear.
Oh.
With just one gulp of Plum Miraculexia, you can kiss the problems goodbye. Ever wonder how the Moon Bear King got so strong? It's plumb simple. Curious why the Moon Goddess was so beautiful? It's a plumb secret. Guaranteed by the Moony Mage administration or your money back.
Oh. Oh, but it must cost a fortune.
It does. But today is your lucky day. For a limited time, we're offering a 90-day free trial. It will not cost you a dime.
Not one dime?
But you had better act now. This offer ends as soon as our program is over. Grab that phone today.
Would you cut it out?
By the way, Kutaro, maybe you could do me a favor. Do you think those scissors of yours could lop a few pounds off the missus?
I said enough!
With the help of Calibrus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Rat's callous lies had brought the Moonwood to the brink of ruin, and while his defeat added a... And so the story continues. General Snake's body coursed with venom, and the Moonstone's power had rendered a mere whiff of it the deadliest substance in the solar system. But the Moon Bear King found such reckless power repugnant. The unlucky snake was locked beneath the Black Castle and forced to produce a toxic brood. How the serpent cursed his fate as he waited patiently for his chance to be free. Unfortunately for Kutaro, that horrible moment had arrived.
Go, Snake! Obliterate the whole Moonwood if you must! Just destroy Kutaro!
Slithering scourges the Moonwood!
Help us! Kutaro, you have to stop that snake!
Wait! Hold the horses! I am a bystanding innocent!
Kutaro! Come back! Look out! This way!
No! Snake! For crying out loud! I am on your side! It's me! Rat!
After his narrow escape from the jaws of General Snake, Kutaro tumbled to a stop at the tip of the serpent's tail.
Come on, Kutaro. Let's go rat on this reptile's head. Careful there! What a mess they made of the Moonwood today. It used to be so beautiful, and then boom! Just like that, instant desert.
Indeed. What caused this tragedy? Was it rapid and reckless industrialization? Lax forest management? Inadequate environmental laws? Perhaps we all need to take a long, hard look at...
Hello? We already know Snake's toxin is responsible. What story are you telling?
Kutaro dashed along the length of Snake's undulating body, skipping over spines, blowing off a scale or two, plowing past poison, cutting through clouds, and wasting a few waves of sand.
Careful you don't get shaken off!
It was the splitting image of Earth's own architectural wonder. What secrets lay within? The tomb of an ancient moon pharaoh? Perhaps a malicious mummy just waiting to wake from its slumber? General Snake's toxin had already killed off a third of the moonwood, and would soon reach Mother and Father Cedar's haven at the heart of the forest.
If the toxin reaches the cedars, it's all over. We've got to whack the snake now, before the whole moonwood dies. I could seriously do with some new scenery. Snake, clouds, desert, more snake. Ugh. Whoa! Are we there yet? Are we even at his shoulders? Does he have shoulders? Anybody? Oh, come on! Where is the stupid snake's head?
All of a sudden, the stupid snake's head came into sight.
Ah! We're done for!
It was down the hatch with Kutaro and Pikarina and into the endless contorted bowels of the foul fiend.
Well, we're alive. But look at all this toxin. One wrong step and
Help! I cannot swim! Please! I know my jigging is up! I repent! Please save me!
You had this coming. Look at what you did to those poor folks in the Moonwood.
I know! I'm full of the remorsals. Just tell me what you want. I will do anything.
Good. Kutaro, jump on his back. The rodents are ticking out of here.
Oh! Get off! You're too heavy! Oh, make it stop!
Whatever Snake had lunched upon earlier, it came floating along now in the form of broken bones and brains. Even these would soon be digested and absorbed.
I am melting! I am being digested!
Silence! Oh,
Please, Ow! I'm not liking the taste of my own medicine. It's in my eyes. Ugh. What is this trickling up my nose?
put a sock in it.
Kutaro rode General Rat down the serpent's slimy channels, grateful for the first and last time that his conveyance was full of hot air.
Help! Oh, please, help!
Katarina is here!
Thank you so much. I shall never forget.
Holy cow! Did you see that? The ungrateful little... just roped on us.
You monster! Please, Master Kutaro, throw the wicked pixie in and save me instead. Show some compassion! Please, no!
Shut it, you gerbil. Kutaro's trying to concentrate. Here comes the exit.
Wait! You need me! You cannot spell strategy without rat! Don't go!
They had done it! From tail to testins, gut to gullet, Kutaro had floated his way up Snake. They had just passed the creature's throat. Wouldn't be long now. Now it turns out the Moon Witch had been watching Kutaro's adventures through a magic mirror within the White Castle.
Atta boy! I picked a winner, all right. You see that, Yin Yang? We're one piece closer.
But the Moon Bear King had a mirror of his own and was, shall we say, enjoying the show considerably less.
First Tiger, then Rat, now Snake! How many generals does it take to lick this brat?
Curses. First I am made snackery of, then I am made doormat. This rodent is most unpleased. My liege, Moon Bear King.
Rat, where have you been? You betrayed me!
Betrayed you? Perish the thoughts! I merely had to trick Kutaro to gain the upper paw, and once I had him in my sights, pow! Right on the kisser!
Really? That is very bold of you. Come closer and tell me more.
Yes, sire! I think you will be most impressed! Wait, sire! Cannot we put this all behind us?
Well, you can't lie your way out of everything. With the help of Calibrus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro emerged victorious from the belly of Snake, whose attempts to blight the Moonwood had ended in a nasty case of indigestion. Our hero was ready for more Moonstone shards, and Act 3 seems as good a place to find them as any. Let us continue our adventure. With the snake's third piece of the Moonstone in hand, Kutaro schlepped himself onward to the shores of a vast ocean, the Moonshine Sea. 'Twas a dreadful realm full of pirates and monsters, and frothing up its waters at the moment was a roiling rivalry between Captain Gaff, pirate master of the Jolly Lamham, and Generals Pig and Sheep, who were vying for the captain's riches in the name of their king.
Yo-ho! Another fine haul, me old salt.
Aye, the Moonshine Sea be ours now. We'll not be cowed by pirate nor monster.
It's all thanks to the Moon Bear King's sparkly prize, you.
Check it out, Kutaro. Those are moonstone pieces.
By the by, me hammy hearty, have you seen the wanted posters?
For that blackguard Kutaro. Begad, sheep. Look at the reward. If we catch this swamp, we'll be swimming in swag. Weigh anchor. Smartly now.
Avast, Pig! There's not a cent to be had if we can't find him. Think of the time we might waste. And the electric bill.
You be right again.
We'll need one smashing scheme to catch him.
Shh! Keep it down.
How dare you pour one without me, you scurvy bacon bit!
First pig, first serve.
Quick, Kutaro. Now's our chance.
Slowly, stealthily, he stole his way closer. The two generals were 3 sheets to the wind, but Kutaro could not risk waking them. The Moonstone shards were just a few inches from his fingers when...
It's a trap!
That scallywag Kutaro fell for it.
Yo-ho-ho! The Moon Bear King will heap riches on us now!
Ew! What is this smell hole?
Our hero had fallen, quite literally, for a ruthless ruse. And now he found himself wriggling around in the darkness. From the briny smell and lurching floor, he knew he must be trapped inside the ship.
Ah! Not the larcenous barnacles I was expecting. Well, hoist high those chins, for ye have just liberated Captain Gaff hisself.
Kutaro spied a hook, that of the dread Moon
A
Pirate,
sorcerous
one of the
trick of the
goddess's
Moon
4
Bear
champions.
King. Only Calibrus can cut through, lads. scissor me timbers, the real Calibras.
Well, look who's obtained the pirate's powers. Let's use them to commandeer this ship. Lunar Dribble Swig! There. See the golden hook on the left of the helm? Use your hook claw to grab it! Once you've snagged your target, keep yanking on it! Too hard! Too hard!
Milady, you are beautiful.
Hello? Oh, Rose, are they having a moment? Oh, Kutaro, please do something!
Well, as you can see, you can move anything that's got a hook. Try snagging this wrench. A good yank will dizzy your foes long enough to finish the job. So, get to the deck, no excuses.
Avast! Milady, I must have your name.
They call me the Moon Witch. Esma Potts.
Esma Potts, a treasure truly worth burying myself in. But first, I must steal back me ship.
Look at all these coins! Is this the treasure vault? Trying to die wealthy? Jump!
In the next room, they found another mountain, no, ocean of gold. But to Kutaro, these riches were just another obstacle to surmount. The question was, how far could he get with a puppet's body, a few hand-me-down heads, magical scissors, a knight's shield, ninja bombs, and a pirate hook?
Farther than most. Now, that right there is a cannon. This must be where they keep the weapons. You lit the fuse! We must be right under the main deck.
How did ye get out? We locked you in with a treasure.
Aye, but a goddess intervened. Return me ship, or swim with the fishes.
Never! Find his keepers!
Whoa, swine!
After them, Kutaro! We have to get to the Moonstone shards first!
Generals Pig and Sheep had been using Gaff's ship to capture marine life and test out a malevolent magical oil. It was just the captain against the dastardly hog. Mano R. Hammer.
Shark attack!
Randomly, a rogue shark ruptured the deck, causing poor Kutaro to tumble back down to the lower levels.
Think the captain is okay?
Below deck, more sea creatures were being held captive and subjected to unspeakable experimentation.
Who did a number on this bottle? I feel like there's a joke here.
Here we part ways, sheep. Only buxom beauties be worthy of the captain's embrace.
Embrace this!
Yo ho! Need a hand with Artie.
We better get back up there.
As the crackle of gunshots and clangor of crossed swords issued from above deck, our little hero raced through the ship's bizarre interior with all the resolve he could muster.
Keep firing, you powder-wetting milkmaid! The last click has... Fritter that away, limp loins!
The ship rocked and seas churned as Gaff cornered the treacherous generals.
Enough foreplay!
Mayhap we should cut our losses, Pig.
Craven curs!
Our turn, Kutaro!
Wave after wave, the violent sea unloaded its fury upon the Jolly Lamb.
Up, surf's up! 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 Up, surf's up!
Whoa! Check out the huge fish! Is that a tuna? Man, now I'm jonesing for the sushi. Give me a double order and I am set. Two this time! What a haul!
Up, greedy lamb chop! Up, greedy lamb chop! Up, pieces of eight! Up, pieces of eight! Pieces of eight!
You know, one oft overlooked fact about the Moonshine Sea is that it contains vast quantities of pepper along with the salt. And though it's true, part salinity, part Gesundheit here. No doubt more than one failed freebooter marooned on a desert island has doffed his boots and dunked and dined on nature's condiments just to survive. It's a tragic story, really. One that should be told more often.
All right, that's enough science. Hey, it's a fishing rod. Wonder what we can catch. Something big, I hope. Hey, no fair! Double teaming! Time to roast this greedy piggy!
Scuttle this!
Here, lad. Ye earned it.
Come on, Mighty! Let's go! They went up the map!
Prepare to die, Captain Goof!
Ha! Suck on some seawater, you milk feeder! What? Huh? Yeah!
Try me for toys! No!
Avast! Desist, ye dogs! Yield not me off! That's it! Eat more!
Did it work?
A noble try, swab, but you've left me yearning for more!
Get off me, ye putrid monster!
It's stuck! Oh, got it!
Shark! Stay away! There'll be no profit in chasing us!
Ah, but I mean to sink your booty!
Begad, there seemed to be no heights to which this mad melee would not climb.
This is so getting out of hand. Oh well, we have to get those moonstone shards. So let's buckle up and buckle down.
Ah, foul mouth! Ah, foul mouth!
Shut up, you chicken nugget! Oh, baby parrots! Now I feel bad.
Kutaro clambered up the creaky, clamorous mast as the wind batter-fanged back.
Harry this!
Ah, you thrusts be rusty!
Just die already!
You first!
Have on this, you foul beef eater!
I prefer fish! Have a kitten!
Oh, thank you!
What's this?
Hocus pocus, duck duck goose!
More like dove. But enough games!
Have at ye! Ye can't run forever! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Got him!
Begad! Begoniers! Oh, we springboks!
So long!
Ah! Keep running, you cowardly cold cuts!
Kutaro was far from solid footing, and even the slightest jolt would send him splattering down forthwith upon the mildewed planks below.
Careful! Watch your step! I know! Try to tilt things in your favor, then jump!
Kutaro had to get an angle on the situation as he leapt his way from platform to platform.
Whoa! Oh, that gave me a heart attack! Whoa! Check out the bling on that mask! Fake! You can't trick a lady like me!
Pig! Unkeg me!
You're not having a barrel of laughs.
Puns aside, Captain Gaff had had a field day with sheep. Enough swords had been run through the keg to make a pincushion blush.
How the heck is he not shish kebab by now? One more skewer and it's gotta be game over.
Poor Pig wasn't having much better luck with his barrel.
Ha ha, lame.
Ready to surrender? I can do this all day.
He'll not live out the day.
What?
We call for a little help. Ready? Aim! I didn't say fire!
Get back here!
Trouble had materialized on the horizon and was making Swiss cheese out of the Jolly Lamham's sails.
Holy holes! We could be next!
At this rate, the sails would soon be more air than canvas.
Hard to starboard! Rack the oars!
Aye, steady as she goes. Wait a moment. Do you even know what starboard means?
What? I just wanted to say it.
The cannon sails were certainly taking the wind out of their balls. I mean, the winding balls were taking the sails out of their wind. Oh, whatever. Flying cinders meet flammable sail. Kutaro was caught in a combustible death sandwich.
Come on! Hurry!
As the sails burned down, they sent hot air spiraling up, which added even more oomph to the fire.
Kutaro, you have to keep moving!
Really, it was a sort of a race, except instead of a checkered flag, Kutaro was getting waved along by a toasty, char-spangled inferno.
Now, you scurvy chickens, be out of runway. Ready to feed the plankton?
No!
Pig!
Ah!
Pig! Stay with me! You can't die without paying me back! At least take out some life insurance!
Hoops off me treasure, ye dog!
You can settle your accounts in the next world! Yo-ho! So, we've a weaver on our hands. Kutaro, me lad, I'll let you have the honor.
You mean the hassle?
As he faced the Weaver pirate atop the Lambham's mast, Kutaro could feel a wrathful animus pulsing through his new pirate hook. Its previous owner clearly had escorted several. As he faced the Weaver pirate atop the Lambham's mast, Kutaro could feel a wrathful animus pulsing through his new pirate hook. Its previous owner clearly had escorted several.
Don't you roll your eye at me! Come on, after him!
Jolly Roger was a sign of independence, a declaration of skullduggery to the open seas. Only one bear could have weavified the skull and crossbones and taken over the ship, and it wasn't Winnie the What's-His-Face.
We'll show that tyrant. Today he's gonna fly a white flag.
A flash of steel, a well-timed block with his shield, and a yank of the hook for good measure. Bit by bit, Kutaro was running the weaver ragged. Someone, somewhere along the line, had replaced our scared little boy with a fine young hero. With that, Kutaro laid the weaver flag to rest, freeing the souls of countless children and wresting the Jolly Lamb from the clutches of the cruel Moon Bear King.
End of the line, you bilge-sucking livestock! I'll see you to Davy Jones! But first, I'll have back me treasure along with me ship.
Zoinks! We'll never give it back!
Not even a piece of eight!
Gold and silver be a heavy burden when you're sinking.
Captain Gaff's sword darted like lightning as he swashed pigs' buckles and fleeced sheep's philallary.
Avast! Me treasure!
That's money, ye raving lunatic!
Could we please avast forward to the part where you cough up your moonstone shards?
Never! We'd sooner be shark bait!
Ahoy! Moby!
What the? Jimmy Timber!
Hey! That's cheating, you scurvy whatevers! Darn it! We can't let him get away. Captain, is your ship submersible?
But of course, me beauty. When a lass wants to submerge, Captain Gaff and the Jolly Lamb are happy to oblige.
Really? Wow, you're the best!
Shouldn't take more than, say, 3 days.
You are so not the best. We'll do this the hard way. Deep breath, kiddo.
Oh, man overboard!
Again?
And so, with the footprint of urgency firmly impressed upon his behind, Kutaro was off to the foul abyss of Davy Jones's locker to bring pig, sheep, and their vessel the Moby to justice. With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. After being trapped on the Jolly Lamam, obtaining the pirate's power, and joining forces with Captain Gaff, Kutaro nearly cornered Pig and Sheep. The epic chase continues as Kutaro dives to the bottom of the sea. And so the story continues. Down in the depths lived a plethora of mind-numbingly mystical creatures who happened to like their freedom. So, as you might imagine, they and the god of the sea didn't exactly crack open the champagne when the Moon Bear King took over. Well, the tyrant knew a pack of unruly sea monsters could be trouble, so he ordered Generals Pig and Sheep to pollute the Moonshine Sea with magic oil. It transformed the sea god's servants into dastardly, greedy creatures that devoured everything in their path. As our brave little heroes dove deeper, they found themselves in a world of darkness, where the water ran black and sunlight was a distant memory.
What is up with this ocean? I'd say I've never seen anything so gross, if I could actually see.
In time, the two arrived at an ancient and secret palace at the bottom of the sea. Within it dwelled a gargantuan god whose strength had been all but sapped by the tyrant's oil.
Where are we? Are you okay? Seriously, what is up?
Water's up in the underwater palace. Supposed to be a sea god's home and free from greed and malice. Where the water's clean enough to see into the stratosphere. We're glad you're here.
What the heck was that? So, this big guy is the god of the sea. I thought gods created natural disasters, not like war them.
Trident!
Trident? Oh, like a pointy spear.
Pointy spears. Yes, a trident is called a trident. Triple wound and extra wound. The sea goes bright and joy. And pointy ears are something else. A trident could banish evil, but it's gone. The Moon Bear King, yes, the Moon Bear King, knew the trident had been stolen, and his oil sprays made the ocean black as tar. And the sea couldn't even stop it, 'cause his powers, they were
gone. So hang on a sec. Who stole the trident? Must have been that pig and a sheep, right?
The Kraken!
Oh, the legendary horror hound chills my scales. Sees the trident with the force of 1,800 tails. Kraken, Kraken, before you every other monster plays.
A hero with scissors.
Hero with scissors, the sailors, he's a wizard with calibers. The bushwhack, bushwhack,
The Pride!
Kraken, get the trident back because the sea god needs your help, great hero, and your quick secret. Pretty please, we're on our knees, okay, we don't have legs. We're on the job after all you guys are wrong. And anyway, he's a hero, not a zero. With that rhymes already played. And by the way, I'm not a pixie, I'm the daughter of the sun. We fight as one for truth and justice, all the Moon Bear's jerks. That's great, you big mouth, now get to work.
See if I join your musical number again.
Kutaro, he is the hero of the moon.
on his way to send the Kraken to his doom. But will he win to say it's much too soon? Kutaro is the hero of this Oh, my poor delicious subject. I fear there is no hope.
He seems pretty depressed, huh? Hey, Squid Dudes! Are you gonna take us to where the Kraken is? You are? Well, of course you are. Your lives are at stake.
You must save my ocean! My scrumptious Ika and Uni! My Imtura and Epi! And especially my Toro! Oh, and don't forget the Anago and Hotante! And all the other edible white fishes and other fishes.
He sure knows his sushi menu. That's my kind of god. I think the squid on point is showing us the way. Attaboy! Give that squid a cookie! Lucky, I would give anything for one mouth-watering meal. I can't get my mind off all that delicious sushi. Or maybe some calamari.
Kutaro was on track to finding the Kraken and stealing back the god of the sea's trident. It was a worthy cause. Pikarina could picture the clam bakes already.
Hey, we're not in this for the seafood. We're in it for some big fat moonstone shards. Oh, I mean, we're in it because it's like the right thing to do, yeah?
Nice try, darling. The god of the sea's squid carried Kutaro even deeper into the Kraken's briny lair. They had plenty to contend with between a smack of freewheeling jellyfish, treacherous spikes in the terrain, and rocks sharp enough to shave with. As he went deeper into the trench, Kutaro noticed the marine life was getting just a little bit more freaky. Just then, a ferocious fish with a built-in headlight and a nasty set of gnashers decided to crash Kutaro's cruise.
It's an anglerfish! Ooh.
Kutaro was in hot water of his own. One after another, he was beset by murderous deep-sea menaces.
A crab! Oh, I love crab! Oh, but I love everything! This is tearing me apart! I want crab, I want anglerfish! Why can't I have the whole menu?
The menu was tearing Kutaro apart too, but he fought on, hoping to reach the Kraken soon. At long last, Kutaro reached the ocean's darkest depths. With sunlight out of the picture and oily goop mucking up the water, the whole place looked like a sloppy excuse for nightfall.
That looks like a shark. Is it wax? Giant anglerfish incoming!
The oil slick had worked its tricks and morphed this fishy feed into an impossible size. The battered remains of a sunken ship lay on the ocean floor. A squadron of squid squiggled solemnly nearby, as if paying their respects to the souls the record claimed.
This mast looks ready to teeter over. Baby jellyfish? Oh, they're so cute! This must be the trident we're supposed to get back. Guess we'll have to yank it free.
Ow! What's it?
Oh, great! Here we go!
Pig and Sheep's goopy oil had done a number on the legendary Kraken, transforming him into a demonic butcher who chopped up the local marine life, gutted up their corpses, and then devoured their flesh raw.
Oh, that's horrible! Completely immoral, I say. Be the trident we're supposed to get back. Guess we'll have to yank it free.
What's it?
Oh, great! Here we go!
Pig and Sheep's goopy oil had done a number on the legendary Kraken, transforming him into a demonic butcher who chopped up the local marine life, gutted up their corpses, and then devoured their flesh raw.
Oh, that's horrible.
Hey, Rashai! What will they be, folks?
Ooh, I'll have tuna. Extra fatty.
Tuna, eh? Might I recommend octopus?
No, you may not. I'm placing the order here, Buster, and I want tuna. Don't tell me what to eat. The customer is always right. I demand service.
Then go eat a hamburger, you Philistine! Ordering sushi is a choreographed ritual, and you clearly can't dance. Now, get out!
Ritter squeeze. Oh, slippery Ritter eel. Aye, ow. Ah, feisty one, eh? Ah! Ah!
Just one more leg. Let's finish him.
Hey, 3 daily catches, extra spikes.
Ah, look out! Dodge that sushi! All right, you punk. If you want to play dirty, we're gonna start cutting more legs off. Again? This is not how you get clientele. I'm calling the Better Business Bureau. Worship rolls! Is that sea urchin? Delish!
Sushi for discerning customers.
With that attitude?
That's right, you Neanderthal. Don't choke on a fried shrimp. I've had enough of your salt.
This is the ocean. You live in salt? Kutaro, you're doing it wrong!
To go! Ooh! Jack, please! No! No, no! Ah! Ah! I guess you want to take out, huh?
Mr. God of the Sea, we got back your pointy spear.
Pointy spear, pointy spear. Yes, a trident's called a trident. Triple-pronged and extra long, the sea god's pride and joy.
My pride! The trident, it will make the ocean blue again, and coral pink, and seaweed green, and every starfish orange. What rhymes with orange? Trident rhymes with orange. It rhymes with everything.
It rhymes with everything. Every creature stands in awe before the sea god's heart.
And the hero of the sailors in his
I am waiting.
Kutaro, scissor-wielding hero. Thanks to you, the Moonshine Sea has regained its former splendor. You have my deepest
Thanks to you, the sea is back to...
Shut up, Kutaro! I would like to present you with a parting gift. I have filled Calibros with a new power. One I am certain will make your journey easier.
The god of the sea placed some of the Trident's power in Calibros because he believed Kutaro could hew out a better future. But would he part the stormy seas of destiny, or invite new storms of his own? With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro had proven slicker than the Kraken, winning back the Trident and helping the god of the sea unpollute the water. Next on his hit list were Pig and Sheep, who had holed up in Crabclaw Cove. Now back to Kutaro's tale. Who needs catamarans or jet skis when you've got a ballistic squid? Kutaro had a new sense of purpose as he rocketed towards his enemy's stronghold, Crabclaw Cove. This hideout once belonged to Captain Gaff and his swarthy band of sea dogs. But just like his ship, it had been lost in the battle against the mighty Moby. The island's namesake, a claw-shaped rock at its peak, had just poked into view as Kutaro and Captain Gaff reunited for one last battle. And this time, the clincher was sure to be a pincher.
Me beloved hideaway, and how I've missed her. Feast your deadlights on those smooth sands, those supple curves, those clammy crevasses. Look smart, me buckos! We're going in! Fine work, Kutaro! But when it comes to impromptu boardings, I prefer a buxom wench. All right, fishy, let's see you outswim the jolly lamb ham. Fire the long tongs! Trying to slip away, hey? Hold the depth charges! If you want to sink that badly, Captain Gaff will gladly oblige. Release the charges!
Zoinks! Son of a biscuit eater! We're taking fire!
Is Captain Airhead trying to blow us up too? Oh, get up, Kutaro! We're about to sleep with the fishes! Kutaro!
I see you've powered up Calibros, my sweet. Try cutting that! Snip more slowly. Wait until Calibros changes color, okay? Stop! See how Calibros changed color? Make another cut straight after to fly farther and faster than before. It's all in the timing. Snip, snip. Got it? Then see if you can reach me over here. There. I knew you had potential, which is good, because this ship is going to sink. You'd better find a way out. Meanwhile, I'll be catching some sun. Ta-ta.
Meanwhile, the Jolly Lamb was still lambasting our hero mercilessly.
A dead end! But I bet we could slice through that sticky stuff.
The whole of the Moby's interior was lined with a spaghetti-like tangle of pipes.
Looks like you need to cut in a circle. Nice work! Perfect! A sub within a sub? How does that work? The Moontulus? Hey! Where are you going? Let me guess. The bonus stage.
Naturally, the submarine was yellow, as all self-respecting submarines should be. It was like a buttery yellow sunset, as the age of turmoil melted away to reveal a far-out, trippy era of peace, where your grandmother darned your socks and you could knock on your neighbor's door without carrying a pepper spray.
What the heck are you talking about?
Captain Gaff's salvos were doing quite a number on the Moby, outside and in.
Does that nutball even care if we're in here?
The Moby had turned into a deadly inferno.
I salute you, little guy, but can you put the shovel down? Machine. I wonder if that's a hint. Yes!
Yeah! The last I saw ye swabs, you were sinking, and now you be falling out of the sky. I marvel at your spontaneity.
I'll marvel you tricorn jerk. How could you wail on their ship like that when me and Kutaro were still inside?
Watch my shit lock!
This bodes ill, me hearties. Lady Luck has cheated old Captain Gaff.
Why? What's the problem now?
Crabclaw Cove be a nigh impenetrable fortress. The outer cliffs repel even the tallest ship, whilst the castle walls above deter the most able climber. And let's not even speak of the twisted trail that leads to the peak, or the countless cannons to thwart our progress. Aye, we'll have a hard time extracting those scallywags now.
Great! So, we basically have no way of going after them.
Ah, ha, ha. I said nigh impenetrable, but Captain Gaff knows the ins and outs of his oldest mistress. Observe.
Now that's a big gun.
I calls him Long Tom. He can reach so far up the island, she won't know what hit her.
Now we're talking. Let's unload on that beach like there's no tomorrow.
Kutaro, this be a two-man job. Kindly assume the position.
Wait a second. You're not gonna...
Fire!
Kutaro rocketed out of the cannon with a deafening roar and hurtled towards Crabclaw Cove at obscene speed.
This is so not cool.
Ah, Crabclaw Cove.
Crabs! Crabby wabbies!
The claw-shaped island was once home to a fearful band of...
Aren't you the cutest little crabby wabbies?
a fearful band of crabby wabbies and... Oh, would you stop abusing me? A fearful band of pirates! The service of
It's pitch black! Can you find a switch? Hello, secret pirate base!
Kutaro, Pikarina, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to steal back the Moonstone shards from Agents Pig and Sheep. This message will self-destruct in... Ow! Hot!
Smooth.
Now die!
What on the moon? Hey! Check out the stump. Doesn't it look like an octopus? It was an octopus. All these banana peels. Can't pig and sheep pick up after they eat?
Little did she know the banana peels were a trap.
Oh my gosh, do you think? Good thing you warned us.
The grey pipes plastered all over Crabclaw Cove's inner sanctum made it look like it was designed by some sort of wacko steampunk marine biologist.
Welcome to Hotel World Domination. I guess this is where Pig and Sheep built their sub. How did those putzes do it?
They didn't. You see, the Moon Bear King had another general, one slightly more adroit when it came to matters of a technological nature.
Thanks, but it was a rhetorical question. Heads up! Watch it! Whoa! Hey there, Spiky. Didn't we see your pals back on the pirate ship?
Between the cannonballs, crumbling paths, heaps of swords, and falling ponies, the fortress of Crabclaw Cove had proven to be a tough wench to tame.
Wasn't this Captain Gas's place? You'd think he'd have built an easier way in.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Robo-Crab are go!
Hey, wait up!
Pig, Sheep, Copy. Enemy operatives have breached the CCC. Take RoboCrab Mark 1 and eliminate them before it's too late.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir!
Wait, since when are they the good guys?
Sorry, I sort of nerd out around robots.
Okay, can we get on with it? Yes! Weak point exposed! You know what to do!
Our weak point!
Sinistro Mecha Parapods damaged. Activate balancers.
Roger! Activating balancers!
Hey! Whose side are you on? Kutaro, take out the legs on the other side. It's a real giant crab! The lord of this island!
You better protect his turf. The real giant crab lunged the RoboCrab from behind. Damn it, RoboCrab! Engage flight mode before it's too late.
Roger! Engaging! You don't play fair!
Oh, that is so unfair.
Fear not, RoboCrab. You can still stop him with a tractor beam.
Roger! Activating tractor beam!
We've got you now!
Oh no! They're beating you up!
You don't play fair!
Oh, that is so unfair.
Oh no! She's gonna blow!
Fire erupted from the primary engine. Danger, Will Cravenson! Danger!
Stay on him! I don't care if we have to drag Pig and Sheep out of the flaming wreckage!
Someone was cutting through the thick plumes of smoke and closing in on RoboCrab fast. That's right, it was Kutaro, slashing furiously with a mighty Calibros.
The van!
It's stolen away!
So long, sucker!
Ah, how dare ye sunder me precious
Now's my
robot!
chance to one-up that squiffy and claim the reward from himself. I'll tear ye limb from limb. How did ye block that, ye swab?
Ah! Have a taste of me 6-pounder!
Pathetic.
Oh yeah! Dodge this! Ah! Me precious cannon! Ah! Oh! Ahoy! Isn't
The
that...
self-destruct button!
Avast!
Way to go, Kutaro! Giant enemy crab defeated! And look! Moonstones! Sweet! 2 shards in one go!
Oh, what lovely fireworks! Each a flower of sparks growing in the garden of our hearts. Don't you think, Captain?
Ah, but who has time for flowers in the sky, when the flowers below be of such varicose beauty? 'Tis you that I wish to pluck tonight, my amour.
And thus ends our tale of how the fetching moon witch and brave Captain Gaff found true love and lived happily ever after. The end.
How dare you write an ending without me? This is my story. Curse you all! I'll teach you to make a fool of me! All of you! Especially you, Kutaro! I'll string you up if it's the last thing I do!
It seems the Moon Bear King wasn't quite ready to live happily ever after. No, he still had lots of unhappiness to go round. With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Two more pieces of moonstone jingled in Kutaro's pocket as he put the wreckage of pig, sheep, and robo-crab behind him. What new adventures await in Act 4? Missing out would be a waste. Now back to Kutaro's tale. Kutaro's journey led him westward to the moon's wild waste. Generals Bull and Horse would be waiting, of that the Moon Witch had been plain. And speaking of plains, these were downright unwelcoming. Night never fell on the wild waste. Sunlight scorched the red earth and torched poor Kutaro as he battled the blistering winds. His wooden body crackled and snapped. He felt like a matchstick waiting to ignite. Soon he would go sunny side down.
Kutaro, straighten up. When Daddy gives people the look, he hates when you act all droopy.
Now that they were en Route 66, it was bite the bullet or bite the big one. Kutaro felt the stare of unseen watchers, cacti who lacked eyes. Bleached skeletons with a bone to pick. Trees as petrified as he was. And disarmingly large monoliths. All were eager to add one perishable puppet to their ranks.
Come on, wake up! You'll die if you don't keep moving. Kutaro! Oh, Kutaro! Hey, what's that? Kutaro! It's a car! We got wheels! Yeah. Let's hitch a ride!
See you on the finishing line!
Oh, dream on, you cow! I'll teach you to look a racehorse in the mouth! Oi!
Show me your moves, you stupid Jenny!
Taxi! Oh my gosh, how rude! Wait a second. That was Bull and Horse! After them, Kutaro!
The two hot rodders had left the wild waste even wastier than before, carving a gruesome canyon deep in the earth and turning the cacti whacked up with one putrid blast of their dark exhaust.
Well, shoot! So much for hitchhiking. Come on, hustle! You want to become cactus fertilizer? Head for higher ground! Oh my gosh! Look! He's adorable!
A cute little prairie dog was peeking.
Aw, cutie!
Kutaro made his way up the canyon, desperate to elude the cacti.
We made it! Why can't it just stay where we want it? There are no cactuses to cut. So what do we do?
The explosion rocked the canyon, loosening huge slabs of earth that began to tumble toward Kutaro.
Dominoes! Ugh, it's always something. Whoa! What's up, prairie dog? Oh, he's even cuter supersized. Do we really have to go?
Listen to you, young lady. Do you... Yes, And so our great hero blazed onward alone, by himself, Toto solo, with no one else with him, least of all a pixie. Let's have a big round of applause for our lone wolf.
What? Are you writing me out of the script now? Hey, careful you don't...
The magic of the pirate's hook allowed Kutaro to reel in the whole rock face at once. Inside appeared to be some sort of fossil. Loosening the rock caused the cascade of sand to pour out like a shining waterfall.
Sure is pretty the way Daddy's rays catch it. Are those moon sparkles?
There was gold. Kutaro used calibers to cut through the torrents of gravel, shrugging off the boulders that threatened to crush him. What new challenges awaited him? Our lone wolf blazed onward.
He's not alone. I'm right here.
Of course you are. It was just a figure of speech.
More like a figure of doing it on purpose. Jerk. Where's he going?
This one's in the bag.
My bag, more like!
Oh, it moved! The Moon Bear King's magic? And this has to be...
Within the skull was the soul of the wrestler, the last of the 4 champions of the moon. I don't believe it! Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a gate crasher!
About time, cootie face! I thought you'd never find a wrestler's powers. I think you deserve a little reward. Come closer, child.
Pots with the taunt! I smell a trap, folks!
Now, stand on the box and body slam it. You can slam anywhere. There. You see how a handle popped out? You can use that to push or pull things. Now, bring the box. No, they can't see their leading lady. Move it to the center. That's better. Now, kabam! Nice ring, isn't it? But just a little cramped. Now, step aside.
Here comes the Esma Witch drop!
So, you want to learn a special move? Just get up really high before you slam to put some real oomph in it. Now, aim for me. I can take it. Luna Cactosa! Take a good look at the symbol. Hey, take it easy! That really hurts!
You can't even touch me!
I win!
The general's rampageous rivalry had reduced this small town smack in the middle of the waste to absolute shambles. But a new vaquero had moseyed into town.
My gosh, the insurance claims. Kutaro,
Grubs
can you
were waiting
fix
for
up the
Kutaro
buildings?
the moment he slipped
Otherwise,
in through the
we
saloon's
can't get down the
second-story
street.
window.
We can get onto the roof through the skylight. Fly! Be free! Are these the tavern dancers? I think they're celebrating. Holy cardboard! These chicks are cutouts!
Clear the road!
All the bull and horseplay was shaking up the buildings along the road, not to mention the good folk inside.
The nerve of those two! Hey, are they in detention? Ugh, I hate detention. Let's spring out. Looks like a regular slam won't break it. Super slam the jail!
Thank you!
Free at last!
There's still one more. What's the holdup? Hey! We're not the bad guys! This wall looks like it would collapse with a sneeze. Bang-a-ring! They're shooting moon sparkles! They're yeesh! Flatter than a flat tire! You can't push this one, because of that manhole cover on the other side.
Move it, horsey!
That's my line!
The toppled carriage was blocking the road.
Hope you've got a bright idea. What, are you taking their horse feed? Well, you certainly had that coming. Now for the other one. Looks heavy. What's in there? Huh? Dance, 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 ladies! Ugh, that was low. Oh, right. Which? Ugh, my eyes! My appetite! My everything! Ugh, can we leave?
I win!
No, I win!
Trying to steal my moment!
It's my moment, you stupid cudsucker!
Again, Bull and Horse had eluded Kutaro on the outskirts of town, and taking their place was a twin revolver-touting gunslinger who looked eager for a duel at high noon.
Dodge, Kutaro! Body slam that fire! Fighting back the smoke signals! Look out! Sharpshooter! Bullseye! Now, slice them up. Cut off all those stinking badges. He changed colors! That show-off! Let him have it!
The Weaver's guns belched fire. A quick-drawing Weaver decided to step up his game.
5 shots? Yeah, you like it? Now finish this patchwork job off! Try again!
With the gunslinger properly wrangled and mangled, our hero continued his search for the generals.
Now's our chance! Looks like Bull and Horse made a pit stop. This is it, Kutaro!
Bull and Horse's eyes locked with our heroes. The air was so heavy with foreboding you could cut it with a knife.
So, horseface! Kiss my chicken flag!
Please, I can run circles around you 8 days a week!
What just happened? Kutaro, come back! Oh, that's gotta hurt.
With the help of Calibrus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Bull and horses drive-bys had left the Wild Waste in chaos. But despite bagging a gunslinger with the wrestler's power, Kutaro still couldn't get Bull and Horse to give him the time of day. He wandered off feeling low, real low. And so the story continues. Would you believe Bull and Horse were once happily married? He was easy, she was breezy, and they cared for and cherished each other. Until, that is, they were given moonstone shards, and, well, trouble in paradise. Bull grew brawny and boastful, while Horse's gait and ego alike gained frightening momentum. Of all the Moon Bear King's generals, they could have been an unstoppable pair. But instead they fell to petty squabbling and name-calling. Meanwhile, Kutaro was still stinging from his treatment at the hands of Mr. and Mrs. Livestock. He knew sticks and stones could break his poor puppet bones, but he couldn't put a name to what he felt now. Those arrogant beasts hadn't even given him the time of day. He felt like a nobody, and that was tough medicine to swallow.
Kutaro, what's wrong? You look blue. What's that on your face? Whoa, check this out! It's you, Kutaro! Wanted, dead or alive, for the dastardly theft of Calibrus and the Moonstone. Approach with extreme caution. Whoa! Look at the zeros on this bounty! Holy smokes! They're plastered all over the place. You must be famous. No, infamous. Now, what am I saying? Bull and Horse blew you off big time. Maybe if you were taller, or, like, grew a mustache or something. Oh well, don't sweat it. Kutaro, what's wrong? Hey, wait up! Was it something I said?
Kutaro was on a mission now. His pride had been wounded, and beating the Bull and Horse was the only band-aid. Our young hero was like a different person. He hunted down the generals with a newfound fury.
Those two could be halfway across the moon by now.
Like the view, loser!
Get out of my face!
Catch me if you can! How do you dare that stupid steer block the road? That's cheating! I can't believe you laid traps for me, creep!
I could have avoided it!
What's with those bikes? And why are they riding alongside us? Whoa! Those dummies took out the railroad bridge! Hurry up! The telephone poles are coming down! That was close. You planning to catch them before the sun goes down, or what?
Kutaro was frustrated, and Pikarina's insensitive remarks were only making him angry.
nug!
Now's your chance! Slam him!
Adios, junk!
Horse got away! After her!
Despite having finally landed his first hard-earned blow on General Bull, Kutaro still hadn't made a blip on the cat's radar. All they cared about was their race.
Please, fire whoever built these bridges!
Kutaro had it up to here with being ignored. He was going to get Bull and Horse's attention. Violent fantasies flashed.
It says no guns! Oh, here comes the highway patrol. Don't tell those coppers nothing! I'll get you a lawyer!
This just in. Shots were fired on Route 66 today, shortly after high noon. Charged with the disturbance was Kutaro, a puppet, whom Moon Police apprehended on the scene for possession of a loaded firearm. A moon-wide APB for the suspect was already out in connection with the theft of calibers from Castle Kieselstein and a recent string of Moonstone heists.
Don't worry! The leading man may get thrown into jail, but he always breaks out. It's like a trout.
Breaking news! We've just received reports that accused scissor thief and Moonstone smuggler Kutaro has escaped from prison. Police are urging all law-abiding grubs to stay vigilant and avoid confronting the suspect, who is considered armed and snippy. Hungry fire chased after Kutaro with the ferocity of a wild animal.
Annoying! Oh no! The tanker's caught fire! Run for your life!
The hungry fire chased after Kutaro with the ferocity of a wild animal.
totally lost her. Not that I had any doubts.
Let's knock this drum can over and send Bull has
Nelly!
Well, we lost Bull, but we gained a way forward. Looks like Bull's having gravity issues. Let's overtake it. There's another drum can. Let's stop him for good.
Another oil slick? I'm bestowed!
Blast had left Route 66 on the verge of collapse. Yes, the ground looked ready to do that thing, where it crumbles just inches behind the fleeing hero.
Look, it's Horse! Still racing?
I will win! I have to...
Oh, she looks ready to keel over. Let's put her out of her misery.
Look what you've done, you killer! I was seconds from winning!
How dare you make me forfeit the race? I was about to beat this bovine!
Oh, yeah? Well, now you can fight Kutaro instead.
Fight this pathetic pipsqueak!
Oh, maybe when he's out of diapers.
What's the matter? Chicken?
What did you say?
Gonna run back to your chicken coop?
How dare you call me a barnyard animal?
We'll pulverize you!
First one to the train station wins!
Whoa! Hey, wait just a darn second. You're supposed to duel, not race.
What's wrong? Throwing in the towel? Why even try when you know you're going to lose?
You're a loser, Kutaro!
They should call you I'm gonna lose, Taro!
Wait, mine's better! Doesn't follow through, Taro!
Whatever! Fine. If you want to race, we've got one condition. You have to wager your moonstone shards. If Kutaro takes first, you cough up the family jewel.
My moonstone shard? Real tiny. I'm not that stupid.
You should be honored just to gallop with the big girls.
Oh, I see how it is. You're the one scared of losing. Guess you better pack it in now, you pack animals. Wouldn't want to take any chances. You might end up buying the farm.
Fine. The moonstone. You got yourself a deal, sister.
But when this is over, I'm going to wipe that smirk right off your face!
And the runners are off. Kutaro bursts from the gates, but in front is General Horse. It's General Horse. Behind in second is Kutaro No Head. It's Kutaro No Head. He's clearing the obstacles and closing ground, but General Horse is keeping him a few lengths behind.
I'll teach you to crush my reign!
And now Kutaro pulls inside to try and cut in and take the lead.
A carrot!
Up! What a jump! Kutaro is on General Horse's back.
A horse! Of course! But this one's a train that's using force. If she's gonna cheat, then I'd say let's gallop on down this filly and show her what's what!
And another burst of speed. Look at Kutaro go. He's going for broke. Jump again. Kutaro on the inside. Kutaro on the inside. He's showing no mercy with that whip as he closes the gap with General Horse. No mercy. What a whipping. is unbelievable, folks! A cattle car that carries lions!
No tigers or bears? Oh my! Oh my gosh! It ate Kutaro! What the heck?
This is unbelievable, folks! A cattle car that carries lions!
No tigers or bears? Oh my! An elephant too? Oh, dude! A rainbow!
If you didn't know any better, you might have thought Pikarina was on vacation.
Excuse me for living in the moment.
And we're back in the race. Dynamite is raining down. Bones are being magic back to life. Cacti, scorpions, Kutaros jumping and sliding through the steeplechase from hell. He's on the passenger car. What better way to soak in the moonscapes than from the lavish seat of a classic locomotive? Sound the whistle, stoke the coals. Today you're riding on the Horsey-Hentel Express.
Hello! Life and death race speaking!
Hello, we're not at the zoo. Life and death race speaking, right? Hello, we're not at the zoo. Life and death race speaking, right? Kutaro had run his horse across the wild waste, caught up with a locomotive, ridden on the back of said locomotive, and boy was his butt sore. Look out! Boulder! A number! Bleached bones like sharpened fangs, scorpions, Kutaro's horse is on the bit as he shrugs off every danger. Between slicing through smokestack plumes and dodging flaming coals, Kutaro had a busy time of reaching the front of the train. Yes, finally, Kutaro was aboard the finest train this side of Neptune. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be in his shoes, horseshoes. Now, let's have a look at the Horsey-Hentel Express's award-winning dining car. The lacy white tablecloths, the thick, juicy steaks.
The completely annoying train geek?
Kutaro is right on General Horse, right on her. He's in the straight, the post is in sight. Follow that coal smoke, kid. Ride like the wind, you're almost there.
Go for home! You can do it!
emergency brake as Kutaro overtakes her. First place, Kutaro. First place, Kutaro.
Yeah! Who's your daddy? Looks like the town's celebrating. Thank you! Thank you!
That was not a real victory.
And if it was over her, not over me!
After all the dismissals, Kutaro had finally gotten the horse to throw down, and it felt good.
I'm gonna snort you to kingdom come! Say your prayers.
Don't stand in front! Get behind her! The train's got missing?
Only the latest high-tech gadget. The driver's seat
Now! Let her have it! That hardly scratched her! Hit harder!
It's not so easy to put a dent in top-grade moon-mined steel. My car uses an MMS construction, and it's been running for more than 30 years.
They're on our 6! Turn it around!
I am trying!
It's that yucky smoke! Watch the fire!
Hey!
Hay is for horses!
General Horse's internal pressure was steadily galloping toward a boil, and trying to contain it did terrible things to her temper. Had she consulted a doctor earlier, this terrible tragedy might have been averted.
Yeah! Help her let off some steam! One more slam ought to do it!
No! It won't!
So much smoke! Ooh, that had to hurt.
Now you really got me, lather! Prepare to die! Not missiles locked!
See who wins when you fight fair and square? Look, Kutaro! The 6th Moonstone Shard.
You little twerp! You may have defeated horse, but I'm still... No!
Look out! Run! Kutaro! No!
I challenge you to a duel in the Colosseum!
Kutaro and Pikarina hurtled into the sky, and far, far away Far away they flew. Kutaro and Pikarina flew far... And they landed. They landed... Don't land already!
Oh, hey! Wow! I'm okay. Kutaro, you got all your parts? Come on, quit messing around. Look at this place. Like, where are we? mean, ¿dónde estamos?
With the help of Calibrus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. After conning Horse into a race and stomping all over her pride, Kutaro was feeling good. But now Bull had challenged him to a duel in parts unknown. When the Colosseum dust settled, who would be standing tall? Now back to Kutaro's tale. The answer, as it turned out, was south of the border, Loco Caliente. Posters promoting our protagonist's punchfest against the prevailing persona were plastered around the Colosseum premises, which were packed with patrons. Who would emerge victorious? Challenger or champion? The wagers were flying as the stadium seating grew rowdy with drink and dance and song.
Feel that electricity in the air? What's the occasion?
Vamos, Kutaro! Ore, 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 ore!
Thank you. Just watch. We'll make tacos out of that cow head. Oh, you think it's funny? Better watch it. Kutaro's thrown down against half the animal kingdom, and he's still undefeated.
Kutaro, the fight will soon commence. Make haste to the Colosseum.
Alrighty, this is it. Everybody keep cheering Kutaro on!
I am trying to rub-a-dub-dub. Call back later. What? Curses! I am trying to rub-a-dub-dub. Call back later. What? Helios has been broken? Preposterous! Am I the king of fools? Why can't just one of you defeat Kutaro? Yes, of course. Bull. And you're sure he'll win? He had better. Make sure our fail-safe is in place. Good. Yes, Monkey. I have your bananas. Now go!
A festival was underway in the village, and a whole host of decorations hung between the panoply of buildings.
General Bull said the Colosseum, but I can't even see down the road because of all these houses. How do we get through?
The houses in the village seem to have sprung up out of sheer necessity, with one domicile unapologetically standing atop another.
A shame this... You think we could move the buildings around? There's no handle to pull.
Kutaro wrestled with one house after the next as he made his way through the village. The endless tangle of houses made for a mind-boggling labyrinth.
Which way is the Colosseum?
The haphazard scaffolding looked ready to tip over. Meanwhile, grubs hiding in the shadows were intent on taking Kutaro's life.
Okay, it's a picture of a balloon. I love balloons. Look at them all, destined for greatness.
The village had sent a brave challenger into the fray. Wish him the best, and fight! Too bad. He should have just waited for the real hero.
A crate is blocking the window. Another balloon! This could come in handy. Yikes! I thought it was a Pikarina sandwich. Adios, you pesky house.
I think maybe the owner might object.
To what? Getting the penthouse view? Here come more balloons, inflating the joy inside my heart. A shimmering gate! Awesome! How do we get in? It's puffing smoke like a locomotive. Nobody's home. Waste of a good window.
After roughly 1 billion houses, our hero started to wonder if the Colosseum really existed.
Look at these balloons! They're covered in spikes!
Couch wrestling has claimed the lives of countless sofas.
Say no to couch wrestling.
No festival would be complete without a giant piñata. This ultimate party favor was packed with candies and toys and drew stick-wielding tykes like flies to honey.
They can't.
Children just love it when a piñata breaks.
Aww, they're singing.
The children's joyful song echoed up to the highest reaches of the sky. Kutaro had carried a tune, but this was the first tune that carried him. Up and up he went. As he reached the top of the buildings, he was greeted by a brilliant display of fireworks.
Oh, nice! Can we... Oh, they're so pretty. And a little romantic.
And it's a time for today's main event. This one's going to be a slobber knocker between the reigning champion, General Bull, and newcomer, Kutaro!
Hey! Wait for me, Kutaro!
In the red corner, you know the champ. You will love, good goddess almighty, a brutal ambush. Business is about to pick up. Wham! Kutaro is sucking air.
Fight!
And the match of the century is on.
We can use this contraption! Kutaro, use this contraption to stop Bull's charge! Now! Select it from above!
Ooh, and he's back. The champ is back. God, how I love this job. He's back on his hooves. Look out! It's the tornado! When he turns red, he's getting ready for a charge. We are bringing you the MWF title belt live from the Coliseum that is packed to the rafters.
Oh no!
Kutaro might be going for an aerial assault! With us, we have Pikarina giving us her take.
Let me tell you, Gene, as Kutaro's tag partner and manager, I just want to say that anyone who thinks he won't win can eat pixie fist! Counter!
Oh no! Dos!
Oh! A 2.9 count! The champ clings to life like plastic wrap. Champ and challenger are whipping each other like government mules. Ladies and gentlemen, how far we have come. Both fighters are on the ropes. Will the belt go to the champ or to a special K?
It's not over! Let's be fins
Olay! Olay!
What? No one mocks me! Why you? Get off my back! You'll never...
Knockout! Kutaro, you won! Way to go, short stuff!
Man of dominant headed, we have a new champion! Champion, the belt!
Bull and Horse had trampled Kutaro's pride, but now all that was forgotten, his honor restored.
Good news, sire! Kutaro's force has grown strong. Strong enough to defeat a whole mountain of bull!
Kutaro's. What? Have you caught a cold? Speak in full voice!
Never fear! We are still one move ahead in the game of evil! Kutaro's doom is assured, Moonbear King!
Yes, a tidal wave of cheering washed over Kutaro, and so deafening was the roar that he failed to hear the crack as Monkey hatched a plan. With a flash of Calibris, Kutaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. At last, Bull and Horse had been beaten, and Kutaro's pride restored. But pride comes before a fall, they say. Expect plenty of dark twists and evil schemes as we stride into what I like to call Act 5. Let us continue our adventure. A short time ago, in a galaxy far from far away, with the power of Calibris and the might of the four champions, Kutaro had won victory after victory against the vicious Moonbear King. More than half the moon had been freed, and the noose was tightening around the tyrant as his moonstone shards were taken and his advantage slipped away. Kutaro's deeds of derring do had become a beacon of hope, and the beleaguered peoples of the moon were on the brink of rebellion. The flimsy soul of a selfish boy had become the adamantine soul of a hero. Kutaro, may the forceps, scissors, be with you. Kutaro and Pikarina were winding their way back to the wild waste when they got lost in a dense forest. And as dark clouds settled in overhead, our duo found themselves longing more and more for the light of the sun.
Yeesh, we're not in Kansas anymore. Hey, maybe we should, turn back. Yeah, I mean, getting lost would be a total bummer. Okay, back to the entrance.
But alas, neither one of them had the foggiest idea from whence they came.
Kutaro! You're not supposed to chicken out. You're the hero of the moon, the big cheese. You took that bull by the horns and won, right, champ?
Surely Kutaro was strong enough to wrangle a couple of trees.
Look, you've got a moon to save and a sun princess to please. So man up, kiddo!
As if he had a choice. The only road was forward, or whatever direction they were facing. So our hero steeled himself and pressed on. The pale blue light of the earth, his only guide.
Head! Head!
What now?
Head!
The Headless Horseman had driven Kutaro and Pikarina right into the labyrinthine clutches of the Snacker Bosk.
What's this face doing in our face? I'll do a little recon. That's one chubby pumpkin. Looks like a bomb ought to light it up. And then there was... Ah! What's it doing? Our light just rolled off. Hurry! Want me to light a candle? Even the wax on, wax off. I think he's got the jitters too. Trick or treat, smell my feet, or cough up some heads. Another one? Lantern jacked! Watch your step, please. And it's pitch black and over here. Vegetation. No, wait. Snackitation. Here comes trouble. Just keep moving. Kutaro! Pumpkin on your six!
Aimlessly, Kutaro and Pikarina continued their trek through the dense and licorice-black sugar shadows of the Snacker Bosk.
Something's coming. Guess it hates the light. There's a cliff ahead. Am I on recon again? There's pumpkins and there's plumpkins. One It's those ghosts again! We're in business! Hey, something's coming in the dark.
Kutaro
Hurry up and
fumbled
get in
through
the
the
light!
murk, shredding sweets as he went.
What a waste of good dessert.
Don't worry, my dear. The stage crew will eat the
Chocolate
leftovers.
bars! Good. The light got rid of him. And who said pumpkins were just for smashing?
Once upon a time, there lived a poor little puppet named Kutaro. From dawn till dusk, a horrible witch worked Kutaro to the bone, while his wicked step-friend, Pikarina, laughed and called him names. Then one day, Kutaro used his fairy head magic to turn an ordinary pumpkin into an impressive coach that carried him right to Prince Moonbear King's doorstep at the Black Castle. But the magic expired prematurely, and as Kutaro fled, he dropped his real head along with his personality and memories on the castle steps.
What kind of goofball Cinderella story is that? First of all, get your casting right. I am so not the wicked stepfriend. There's no such thing as a stepfriend. Besides, I'm pure-hearted and kind and beautiful. Everyone loves me. I should be cast as a princess, obviously. You know, with a tiara. I should be the star. Anyway, get your facts straight before I take
Somebody help!
a slam symbol! A wrestler handle! I bet he'd lighten up if we brought this card over to him.
Gee, thanks! I'm fine with crows, but ghosts scare me out my britches!
That's nice. But if you really want to thank us, tell us where the heck we are.
Pardon? Oh, well, you're all on the outskirts of Halloweenville. Cozy place till the Moonbear King's generals come along and did stuff to the local pumpkins.
Did stuff?
That's right! They made it so snacks sprout all over them.
That explains the candy and cookie trees.
Oh, I hope you didn't all eat them, because the townsfolk that did all turned into horrible monsters. Just desserts, you might say.
What's that? Wolves?
Ha! Try dogs. General Dog. He's all that stops us from running for the hills.
Come on, Kutaro. Let's whip that puppy and take his moonstone shard. Whoa! They're out in droves. How are we gonna get past him? Maybe we need to move when the fireflies do. Hey! Who nibbled?
Eerie howls echoed through the Snacker Bosk's shadowy branches.
Don't worry, Kutaro. I've got your back.
Our hero blazed on like a flaming pumpkin in the darkness. No chasm could crash him as he coursed past the dying horses. He was going to get through this forest and put an end to General Dog.
More shortcake! Oh, it is so not fair that I can't eat this. So not fair. Man!
The howls grew closer and closer.
Shut up! We hear you! there?
It was a giant, no, the giantest of pumpkins.
Oh! What's sealed inside this one?
To keep the snacker boss dark, someone rounded up most of its contents.
Finally, this place will lighten up.
Just outside the bosque, General Dog stood watch like some great Stygian hound.
You are firewood.
So this is General Dog. Huh? Wait a second. He's on a leash.
What leash?
You know, maybe we should just ignore him. Yeah, let's go.
Wait, don't go.
Do you mind? We're in a hurry.
All I want is for that nasty moon bear king to scratch my ears.
Scratch this.
Are we playing?
Oh my gosh. Come on, Kutaro.
Please, just for a minute.
No way.
Look at me.
You know, I think I'm a cat person.
I am big and strong. If you beat me, you can have my moonstone piece.
We'd get that anyway.
I know you love me.
Let me count the ways.
Oh boy, she does.
Could this quite possibly be the dumbest animal I've ever seen? What do you say, Kutaro? Should we throw him a bone?
I love bones.
I think it's safe to say his brain's his weak point. Give him a thwomp!
Come back.
Cut this phone down. There! He's distracted. Slam him! Gross! His brains are sticking out.
Play with me.
There! He's distracted! Slam! Now, Kutaro, tie that nut's brains into knots!
You shall not pass. No, not there. Happy dog the mask. Let's go for a woof woof.
Attaboy, slugger! See? That was just the tip of the Kutaro iceberg. Hey! A moonstone shard! How many we up to now? I can't keep count.
The house was a sugary sucker punch to the appetite. Their eyes started at the fluffy whipped cream snow on the milk chocolate shingles and wandered longingly down crispy crunchy cookie walls until they found the sticky temptation of the candy windows. Their minds were still toying with thoughts of macaroon molding and Baumkuchen banisters when their eyes wisely decided to shut up and let them smell the darn thing.
Oh my gosh, yummy! Do you think they would mind if we took a bite? We haven't eaten in like minutes. No, must not eat delicious house. We need to get the moonstone.
I have you!
Princess! Kutaro! Your belt is spewing gas!
Flawless victory!
It was a trap. Our champ had stopped to chomp just long enough for the chimp to make a chomp on him. With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. After braving the Snacker Bosk and taming its watchdog, our hero finally met his match. A house of dangerously delicious confections. But try as he might to resist, Kutaro's fate had already been sealed by the belt about his waist. Let us continue our adventure. Behold, Halloweenville, where every ghost worth his sheet loved a good scare. If you manage to spook someone out of their treats, then by George, you've done your job. However, that was before the moon goddess vanished, and sly General Monkey played a real trick on Halloweenville. He ousted the town's mayor and the ghastly mayoral family from their haunted house, converted the building into a laboratory, and once settled in, Monkey began doing things to the town's produce.
You see now the awesome scrumptious tastiness of Monkey's pumpkin creations? The first bite is heaven, but then the cookie crumbles. The moonstone shards are back in our clutches. The Moon Bear King will be most pleased.
You'll pay for this. Give those back.
Wait, I would be mad to give up this kind of power. Think of the experiments I could conduct.
Not while I'm around.
Round indeed! I, Monkey, shall use these moonstone pieces in my experiments. Now make like a banana and peel!
You creep! Nobody cracks jokes like that and lives. I'll get you! Just as soon as I can find my toes.
Oh, ouch! Now that is perfect.
Oh, you poor plump dears. What a shame on you for stuffing your piggy little faces.
You can yell at us later. That ape ran off with our moonstone shards.
This is horrible. Those stones have the power to restore magic and memory, but now you've messed everything up. Kutaro, you are a special boy, especially stupid.
Stop lecturing us. Change us back to normal if you want our help.
Oh, but magic can only undo magic. You may have been charmed into eating those sweets, but the sweets themselves were no spell. You pig out, you get fat. That's just nature.
Wait, what does that mean? You can't fix us? We'll be chums forever?
I said magic can't fix you, dummy. You got yourself fat, now get yourselves thin.
But it can't be that easy.
Oh, nothing is ever easy. And I'm gonna make sure this isn't.
Stop it, you
Get sweating, Porky. Time's a-wasting. Oh, all I need is the Moonstone and Calibros. It's all I need.
You know you could just give up and stay an ugly, pathetic witch forever.
Yin yang!
So, the witch is the one pulling the strings. This awesomely juicy morsel should come in handy.
General Monkey's tasty trap had turned our poor hero into the Lord of Lard. From shrimp to blimp.
Oh, man! We need a diet!
And did he ever? Sorry. Let's just say he raced into a slimmer future, flab jiggling in the winds of change.
That's it, Kutaro! You're getting thinner!
Kutaro had plenty of pounds to spare as he demolished rock, bridge, and foe. His globe-like body was a microcosm of his struggles, as if some mini Kutaro was slicing away with Calibris at the layers of fat. Your greatest enemy is yourself.
Looking good, kiddo! Keep it up!
All of human history can be traced along our waistline. Agriculture and then food storage eventually separated men into the plump and the poor. Call it fatocracy. To narrow the divide between the fats and the fat-nots, someone had the bright idea to ration food out. It was called communism. Want bread? Line up. Don't be like those unhealthy fatocrats. But communism ultimately lost out. No 5-year plan could wean people from the temptation of all that caviar and vodka. It was hard work, but Kutaro shed the pounds. Having doffed his mantle of corpulence, he could once again squeeze into his place amongst heroes.
Yes! Awesome! Wait, what about me? I get thin too, don't I? Oh no, I don't want to be fat alone!
What seemed like an unbreakable friendship pre-diet can get truly ugly post-diet.
Oh my gosh, I'm serious! What about me? You do still have my other costume. Gonna presto changeo during a scene change or something? Right? Hey, are you trying to wreck my career? So not cool. I have an image. You know what? Tell the manager that I've already called my agent and lawyer. Tell him!
At the end of his pot-bellied, stout-hearted slog through self-imposed emaciation, Kutaro had wandered right into Halloween veal.
Oh, this is...
Give me candy or die!
I don't think that's how Halloween works.
The pumpkin monster attacked with vicious geysers of cream filling. At this rate, Kutaro and Pikarina would be drowned.
If we get the cream off the roof, we might be able to slam the house back to normal.
I feel sick.
Ugh, I haven't seen this much projectile vomit since my sorority days. Get me out of here!
You'll never escape.
He's screaming the roses! Fix him so we can keep going.
I will crush you all.
Oh no! The ground's collapsing! Hurry, or you'll end up face first in cream!
There was no safe haven for our dashing duo. Halloween Veal was clearly out to get him.
Ah! Is there no escape?
Yum.
Or not!
Thanks to Halloweenville's lack of orthodontists, Kutaro and Pikarina avoided almost certain mashing.
I'll chew you yet!
Are those gooey places cavities? That would hurt if you attack them. Now! Chuck a bomb into the cavity!
I'll trap you forever!
This time, the pumpkin monster kept his jaw clamped shut, leaving neither nook nor cranny to crawl out of. They were trapped.
Let's just get away from the teeth! Now this looks like a nice mushy cavity! Slam it to pieces!
You monsters!
I guess the moral here is, think about what you eat. Otherwise, your food might kick you in the teeth! Actually, we get gobbled up a lot. Tigers, snakes, whales, and now a pumpkin. We see more action than a gas disco. Again? Looks like we need to do more dental work.
Remember, cavities can lead to bad breath, gum disease, loss of hearing, and death. Don't forget to make that dentist appointment.
Loss of hearing? That's a new one. Here we go! Hello, cavity. See what happens to gluttons for punishment?
That was experience talking. The battered cavities had only worsened the pumpkin monster's depravity. He was done savoring. This was one meal that needed to die and be forgotten.
Another cavity! Let's finish the job! What? Hey! Whoa! If we hadn't busted you out of there, you'd be spending the rest of your days as a pumpkin monster!
What is a pumpkin but a manifestation of the predictability of everyday life? My soul will never be free!
That's crazy talk! We just freed you big time.
I am Nebula, Nebula Oblongata, the existential wanderer of the cosmos of the soul, and yet prisoner of the fleshy coils of my impending adolescence.
You're a ghost?
So is everyone in Halloweenville. People insist I am the mayor's daughter, but they are deceived by illusion. They do not realize I am a ray of blazing light in a galaxy of darkness, cast out by the gods and saddled with this cage you ordinary fools would call a body.
That's nice. Well, if you're the mayor's daughter, maybe you've seen this guy, this monkey guy? He totally swiped our goods and we want him back.
Yes, the simian is conducting experiments in the haunted house in the center of town. The place I called my literal home.
Well, Kutaro, let's go.
Wait!
What? Don't do that.
General Monkey, has transmogrified the haunted house into a laboratory. It is a fell crucible of tin and iron, a portentous labyrinth of tubes and tinctures. To set foot inside would be to bring down the hammer of your own doom. Unless, of course, you enter through the unspeakable door.
Unspeakable? You just spoke it. So, I take it you know where the door is?
Yes, it was my literal home.
Then could you, show us?
Impossible! Monkey stole my key to the unspeakable door.
Of course he did.
But not the mayor's.
Okay, great. So, where's the mayor?
In the one place where the haggard robes of mortality can be shrugged aside, upon the golden bridge that separates life from death.
Right. And translation?
The graveyard.
With a flash of Calibris, Kutaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro survived the most arduous of tasks, a gauntlet of tummy aches and toothaches. After fasting as fast as feasible, he made his way to the graveyard to find the mayor, and hopefully a key to the stolen moonstone pieces. And so the story continues. Before his stint as a scientist, General Monkey was a brilliant mime who made everyone laugh. But being laughed at always rubbed him the wrong way. Determined to better himself, he studied hard and used his evil inventions to get in the Moon Bear King's good graces. His piece of the moonstone made him the smartest creature around. Smart enough to build Castle Grizzlestein, and smart enough to turn Halloween Veal's pumpkins into wickedly tempting snacks. Now, within his laboratory in the haunted house, he was combining Kutaro's 7 moonstone shards with the one that General Dog already had to create an abomination unlike any the moon had ever seen. You know, moonfolk used to flock to Halloween Veal just for the thrill of it. Of course, once the Moon Bear King rose to power and real terror took hold, tourism took a nasty, nasty plunge. The ghost town turned into a, well, you know.
Ha! You see? This place isn't so scary. Now, how exactly are we supposed to get in? Oh, mister! Hey, mister! Could you unlock the gate for us? Ah! It's open.
Here they were, in the scariest corner of the scariest part of the moon. Fortunately, not even the most horrible of deaths could deter brave Kutaro from his search for the mayor.
After you!
Yes, Kutaro mustered all his courage and faced the dangers ahead. I said Kutaro summoned all his courage because if he didn't find the mayor and get the key to the haunted mansion, the moonstone shards would be lost forever. Clearly, Kutaro needed a little persuasion.
Oh, get your hiney in gear, you chicken!
Dauntlessly, which means not in a scared way, Kutaro strode into the graveyard. As an owl's plaintive, someone had dug unpleasantly dank tunnels 6 feet under.
Finally, we're not alone. We're not alone. Ghost! Cut it, hurry! I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Look, there's a path. Come on. No, the spider
In a cruel trick of hyperbole, Kutaro found his way blocked by a coffin of epic proportions.
Yeesh! Let's leave this one shut. Oops! Darn! Guess the cop. Just that! Okay, a lot of that! But it's no good! You've gotta slam from higher up! My knee!
Brains.
Let me guess. He eats brains. You want a brain? Who wants a brain? It's no good. You've gotta slam from higher up. It's no good. You've gotta slam from higher up. It's smush, but it
Brains.
It's no good. You've gotta slam from higher up. See that? From skelly to scully.
Brains.
It's no good. You've gotta slam from higher up.
Brains.
It's no good. You've got
Brains.
Is that it? Are we done?
Countless hands burst from underfoot, ready to drag Kutaro straight.
Look at the cute mole climbing for his life. Who's that kid?
It was one of the three tights Kutaro met back in the Black Castle's kitchen. Bungee jumping. This is the core idea behind many an amusement park attraction. After all, who doesn't love a good gravity-induced thrill? The human body was practically made to be tied to an elastic cord and hurled toward a springy climax. Bungee jumping relieves stress, douses depression, and keeps boring old reality in bed. And it's easy. Young and old can all get in on that bungee action. All you need is what? A doorknob and a rubber band? Get to it, kid! The ghost transformed into a swirl of darkness and effortlessly dodged Kutaro's attacks. Then, suddenly, a ray of sunlight bounced off the earth and pierced through the dark clouds above.
Now we can take it down! All that's left is the church. The mayor must be trapped in there.
The cloud of bats swelling overhead swooped down and transformed into a horrible weaver.
It's the Grim Reaper! Is that an hour? What are you waiting for? Do the scissor thing! Earthlight! Now we're talking! Aha! I knew it! Pikarina sees
The Reaper Weaver swung his deadly scythe, but Kutaro wasn't ready to give up the ghost just yet. Bravely he fought back, using the Night Shield to douse the fiend in Earth's holy light.
That's it, Kutaro! Slice away! Uh-oh! We're getting a bit of weather here!
The Lord of Death used his wicked powers to block the light pouring in from Earth.
Kutaro! Stay hooked, that sneaky son of a plague! Now there's only a little bit of light left! Now, Kutaro! Set those children free! Got him! Reaper down!
With the macabre monster vanquished and the graveyard conquered, Kutaro was ready to continue his search for the mayor and the key to entering the haunted house where General Monkey waited.
Thief! Noggin nabber! That head belongs to the mayor! You give it back!
Thief? You are looking at the mayor of Halloweenville.
Excuse Daddy!
Daddy's missed you, Susan.
Don't call me that. My name is Nebula.
Silly girl. Daddy knows what he named you. Susan's a wonderful name.
No, Susan is so plebeian. You can call this earthly vessel, but you can never name my soul. My name is Nebula. Nebula Oblongata, wanderer of the cosmos.
I think we need to look into canceling your library card.
Susan! Susan!
Stop it!
Kutaro's efforts had galvanized the ghosts of Halloweenville, and now they rose as one. Armed with torches, they closed in on the haunted house, determined to have the monkey's head.
Kill the monkey!
Smash his head!
Drink his blood!
Woohoo! We are on our way! Alright, come on everyone! Let's make that chimp pay! Yeah! Charge! Huh? Are you with me? Yeah! Charge! Guess it's up to us now. Let's go, Kutaro!
And so our Kutaro was left to face Monkey's machinations alone.
He's not alone.
Some might say the mayor's eldritch former estate made the perfect evil laboratory for General Monkey. The more he settled in, the more unsettling the place got.
So, how do we get in?
The master is not seeing anyone. I must ask you to leave.
Not cool. So not cool. Let's use Calibris to cut our way around. There's gotta be a way in.
Ahead loomed searchlights, and the crocodiles under the eaves had undergone some wicked brain surgery. What was a hero to do? Monkey's sinister inventions patrolled every corner of the premises. The General trusted no one and operated all of these creations himself.
I love a good renovation. Forget breaking in. Let's just break the place.
But that's the mayor's house.
Was the mayor's house.
And so our hero, Kutaro, set about slicing apart the evil General Monkey's laboratory like so much paper. Removing this blight on the town was a just act, motivated by justice just
It's like a light switch. Balls of electricity. Don't touch. Another switch. I think you're safe while the gauge is green. The balls are multiplying.
With the last of its supports gone, the fourth story came crashing down.
There are proof pods.
You okay there, Robo-G? You don't look so hot.
Kutaro sliced and diced the house building until it was hardly recognizable. Walls tumbled and columns crumbled until finally the mayor's... correction. The evil monkey's abode had been demolished.
The monkey's gotta be in here. I can feel it. Show yourself, monkey! Give us back those moonstone shards you stole!
But they are right in front of you, my dear.
What?
You will help me test my new bodacious experiment. General Robo-Dog, destroy Kutaro!
Acknowledged. Battery pack
This
melted.
is General Dog? What happened to him?
Go, Robo-Dog. General Monkey has augmented all of my primary functions. Discharge ready. Commencing discharge. Take this. Paw Crusher. Ready. Commencing discharge. Firing laser.
Now Buddy's limb is popped!
Power low. Please recharge the battery.
For once, I like hearing that.
The moonstone pieces are still mine. Lord firing missiles.
Above you! Dodge them all! And slam him on the head!
Defense system activated! No! Not the moonstones!
Good! Do it again!
Firing missiles! Saturation mode!
Whatever that is, dodge like crazy! Curse this pooch's newfound vocabulary!
Defense system activated! Energy low. Flight.
Finish him!
Booster activated. Launch. Rocket punch. Fire. Fire. Damage. Declaring lightning assault on target. Active mode. Engaging target. Catch.
You did it, Kutaro! We got back our moonstone shard! All right, Buster. Monkey see, monkey do.
Wrong! We'll see who says who.
What? Where did he? He's disappeared! Quick, Kutaro, nab him! Darn! We had him right in our clutches!
Dog had been tamed, and Kutaro was one moonstone shard the richer. But Monkey had slipped right through their fingers again. As for the consequences, well, how could Kutaro know? He was just a puppet, not the one pulling the strings. With a flash of Calibris, Kutaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro had dismantled Robo-Dog and reclaimed his cache of moonstones. But the Moonbear King would not stand idly by. As our tale rockets towards a climax, the tyrant is already hatching a plan. A plan called Act 6. Now back to Kutaro's tale. Thanks to Kutaro, the shattered white moonstone was coming together piece by piece. Meanwhile, the witch, Esma Potts, who apparently had no qualms about holing up in another person's house, stood before Castle Waxwane's towering portrait of the moon goddess and said,
Just you wait! Soon I will be the goddess!
And the smile playing on her hideous lips gave way to a chilling laugh.
Monkey, where are you? Revisibilate yourself.
Yeah, my lord, at once.
How could you fail me? You, of all my generals! Your mistakes have cost me the upper hand. If he gets the rest of the White Moonstone, and he has Calibras.
No, wait! I know who it is! Pulling Kutaro's strings!
What? Who? Tell me.
I can't breathe. I'm the Moon Witch. Esma Potts!
Potts? That hag from the kitchen?
She is at the White Castle, guiding Kutaro from there.
That's what she thinks. I'll destroy them both. Puppet and Puppeteer.
But how, sire?
Simple. The clock tower in the land of time. Pick up, you useless fops! What are you waiting for?
Yes, sir!
Oh, nothing like a spot of Copernican artemisia to pass the afternoon.
Yes. I can't tell whether it's the smooth, herbaceous flavor or the distinctive biscuity nose, but something about it does tickle my fancy. Who calls during tea time? No manners at all.
Oh, please, excusez-moi. A rabbit and rooster's never-ending tea party? Say again? Moon barking? Sire, Lord Master, yes, hello.
I have a queue and the chicken taken over the land of time. That clock should have been fixed ages ago.
Oh, my word, Tempest Fugit.
Has it been 3 years?
Time is running out, and you were supposed to catch it!
Never you fear, your highestness, it is under control.
That's right. We'll have that chronopoly for you in a macro jiffy.
Move it! I want that clock to get money right now!
Oh, la 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 la! Oh, late, I am late!
He looks shady. Let's tail him.
Everyone and everything in the land of time was zipping along at a blistering pace. It was almost as if someone had put ants in the back of time. And then all of a sudden the ants were all blotto. Even the buildings lining the street were recombobulating at breakneck speed, their heights changing like rippling waves. The sole exception was tea time.
Oh, no. I mustn't Darjeeling. Late.
Hold it, Buster. You work for the Moon Bear King.
Yes! Stop distracting me, or he'll have my head.
Well, that proves it. Come on. He's got a piece of the Moonstone.
I must conquer the land of time post-haste. I must conquer the land of time post-haste.
The darned furball runs too fast! Oh no! Made it!
must conquer the land of time post-haste.
Made it! Oh, look out! Whew, safe.
Even the chimney sweeping seemed to be utter dumbness to the land of time. What should have been running like clockwork had been reduced to running in circles.
I must fix the clock.
Jump! Again! Uh-oh! We're out of buildings!
Who needs rooftops when you have playing cards? I always want to enjoy a fragrant tea amidst all this soot.
First world problems, Bunny Man.
By popular demand, I shall traverse these precarious cards atop a unicycle.
An enormous chimney loomed before them, and a deluxe-sized chimney brush to match. Glad this isn't mine. Kutaro's search for General Rabbit had turned into a wild hopscotch across the land of time's rooftops. The flow of time has a pronounced effect on any city's skyline as the past is dismantled, the present constructed, and the future imagined. Dreams and aspirations become the girders upon which life is built and rebuilt in the name of progress. It just usually happens a lot slower. Like everything else around here, the shooting stars weren't exactly shooting straight. They'd lance across the sky one moment, only to stop dead in their tracks the next. Of course, it made it much easier to wish upon them. You could probably sneak in multiple wishes. The locals were true romantics, peering through their telescopes and trying to count the stars as they blinked by, which took patience with all this chimney smoke in the way.
Oh, he'll have my head for this. Yes, yes, sure as rabbit's feet are lucky.
Like everything else around here, the layout of a house changes to its appropriate form with the passage of time. The larger the number of your family, the greater the number of rooms in your house. Then, of course, you no longer need the rooms if you no longer have your family. The house is too big without a family. What was wrong with me?
What happened to you?
The land of time
Actually,
had an old
I don't
and
really want to hear
well-established
that.
observatory where time was closely watched, a calendar devised, and the stars slid around to make...
Hey! Who are you guys?
Space aliens! Kutaro has been abducted by Greys! On the 8th of July, 1947, a single flying saucer crashed down in Roswell, New Mexico. The US military recovered extraterrestrial beings known as Greys from the crash site and performed autopsies. And that was just the first close encounter. Beginning in the 1960s, people began reporting sightings, abductions, cattle mutilations, and other strange phenomena, all connected to the Greys. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we get to see this strange and fascinating species firsthand.
Oh, please! The The Greys are just one big hoax. There's like zero scientific evidence. You might as well call them purples or Bertsianas. Look, the only places that support life are the Earth, the Moon, and the Sun. Fact.
A gravity-magnetational temporospatial anomaly. Yes, this all seems correct. And right on schedule. 1, 2, 3, et voilà!
Whoa!
Into the wormhole and on to the Alcyon past.
That hocus pocus loony! Don't let him get away!
Time was a bit funny in here, but General Rabbit's high way of playing cards let him quite literally pass the hours.
Eh? Why are you stalking me?
Don't play dumb. We're gonna beat you up and take back the Moonstone Shard. Follow that rabbit! I thought diamonds were a girl's best friend.
A fair weather friend, maybe. The game would not start until Kutaro cut the deck. Bit by bit, sand drained into the hourglass. It was the future slipping away, piling up to form the past.
Whoa! The Joker is wild! Ugh, these stupid cards are in the way!
Waiting is unfortunately part of the game, but a good card shark uses that time to plan his next move.
What? You again? I am far too busy for this harassment. I have history to rewind, a land to conquer. Excusez-moi.
Hey, get back here! Face Kutaro fair and square!
Our hero soon encountered everyone's favorite card trick, the buzzsaw.
That's not a card trick!
Kutaro laid all his cards on the table. This was it. A fine hat trick for Kutaro.
This is our stop.
Interfering! I have to go back 3 whole years before I can fix that blasted clock.
The ace trumps all, especially when it's 5 aces of spades.
That's cheating!
Kutaro hopped over the questionable hand and scrambled ever higher.
Hurry up! It's fold or be folded!
Gentlemen, the wait is over. Monsieur Lapin's magic show is about to begin. First, flip a card, any card. Now, let us cut the deck. Again.
We'll have to fight magic with magic, card for card.
My cards! Stop trying to peek backstage.
That rope looks ready to snap.
Behold this box!
Nice escape there, Houdini.
And now, the flying daggers. Flip again. Shuffle. And again. Flip again. Just one tap of this ordinary top hat and... Presto Slido! Voila! Behold this! What's this for again?
How dare you leave me in there to what?
Ooh, that's got a sting.
Flip again. Aha! I was saving this! Wait, no. Where is it? Blast it! Am I out of tricks? Fine. You leave me no choice. Gladius auriculus. Yeah. Time to disappear, you pest. My magic hat. Wait! Time out! Stop!
That's what you get for abracadabbling with us! Alright, another one in the bag.
Yes, good boy. Gather those shards. The moonstone will soon be complete. Completely mine! And once I'm the goddess, this palace and all the moon shall obey my every command!
Now, dear, the witch has finally cracked.
Aha, me buxom beauty Esma Potts. How ye shiver me timbers when you dance like that.
Maybe we all have.
Kutaro, find those last pieces, else that Ursine usurper, and make room for me!
With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Our hero's rabbit chase led him deep into the chrono-illogical land of time. Meanwhile, the Moon Bear King was on to the witch, whose own dark intentions still hung on the air. Now back to Kutaro's tale. No world is complete without a clock tower, and the moon is no exception. But the hands of this clock are not used to tell time. They are used to shape children's dreams. Light and dark decide if it's a quarter to a nightmare, or half past a daydream, or 10 till a rude awakening. To keep a stern watch over the clock, the moon goddess had chosen Mr. Pink. But that was before. When the white moonstone shattered, the clock spun into madness, and Mr. Pink went missing.
To bear or not to bear? Who is she, this witch who's after my moonstone? Why does she oppose me? She didn't have to steal Calibros. She didn't have to pick on me like this. It's not fair. This is my moonsies. Nobody else can have it. Not that mean witch, that awful hag. Whoever she is, she's mean and I hate her. Have I seen her somewhere? Yes, that would explain it. Who is she? Where have I met her before? Wait. Yes, Mika. Of course. You're done, hag. Checkmate.
Kutaro, look out! These cards are about to fall!
Cushioning Kutaro's fall was a strange garden constructed like a maze. Primly precise hedges were prankishly preventing Kutaro's progression. Of course, Kutaro had prudently come pre-equipped with the proper pruners.
Really, I hope you're happy with yourself. I went through all that trouble to hide myself, but what's the point exactly if you're going to march into my garden and mercilessly slip away at my disguise? I might as well be wearing a lampshade. I mean, I probably itch less, not that you care.
Show a little gratitude? Kutaro just, saved you. Do you have any idea who he is?
Lost soul, rightful bearer of Calibris, hero of the moon. Yes, all very obvious, very clear to the naked eye. But, you see, that's why I'm getting pernickety. You're being far too reckless. You probably ride your bicycle at night without a helmet. And do you really expect to defeat the Moon Bear King like that? Really?
Mr. Pink? Okay. So, like, why were you hiding in the bush again?
Must we go over every detail? Clocks ticking, sand trickling out of the hourglass. Come on now. Fine, here we go. Class is in session. Have a seat, or stand, or hover, whatever. Basically, this all started with dreams.
Looks
The
like you'll
goddess,
have to
because she's
slam
rather
from higher
smart,
up.
decided that there should be a certain parity. That means equality in how we interact with children in their dreams, which of course led to the construction of the clock tower built by a watchmaker by the name of...
For crying out loud! Can you just give us the abridged version? Oh, you talk faster than most sane people think, and we've got a lot to do.
Shameful, simply lamentable, the attitude of our young people today, shrugging aside the weighty implications of their history and heritage, demanding instant gratification. That clock controls when children dream. Stop. Only I can operate it in the goddess's absence. Stop. I hid from @MBK to keep him from using it for evil. Stop.
140! Well done! So, the Moon Bear King is after your clock. Wait, what does he want with a clock? Can't he buy a watch?
I have to explain that too? All right.
20 words or less.
He wants to permanently stop the clock hands at midnight, but he needs me to do it.
Right. That does sound bad. What happens if the hands stop at midnight?
Dreamtime will be frozen at the darkest hour, never to flow again. In short...
Yes, please. Oh no! Mr. Pink!
Harry! If the Moon Bear King uses me to stop that clock, we're all...
And for once, Mr. Pink was at a loss for words. The last guardian of the clock tower was in Rooster's clutches, and the Moon Bear King was poised to plunge all the Earth's children into an eternal nightmare. Kutaro dashed through the verdant labyrinth, determined to free Mr. Pink from the diabolical General Rooster.
Look at the ladybugs! Bees, too!
Quickly, lads! You must emancipate me, which, as you know, more or less derived from Latin, meaning deliver from the hands of. Yes, you must free me from General Rooster's talons.
The land of times, Topiary Garden was a magical place.
Yes! Now, freed gags can't you go any faster? I am in trouble, you know. I mean, you've got stumpy appendages, but a bit of urgency ought to compensate the walking rate. Unless you've already written me off as a disposable character. Yes, well, I have a few things to say about that.
Oh my gosh! Talk, talk, talk! Kutaro's gonna ditch you if you don't stop polluting the air with your noise. Nobody likes a wisecracking motor mouth who flies around and tells people what to do. Trust me, I deal with people like that all the time.
I have a feeling our beloved audience knows exactly what Pikarina is talking about. On through the verdant labyrinth, Kutaro dashed as Mr. Pink...
What in blazes is taking so long? It's your fault I'm even in this predicament.
The garden stretched on
snip, why don't I slice up Mr. Pink?
Yes! Kutaro found himself astride a Triceratops, second only to the T-Rex on the dinosaur top 40.
There's a top 40?
Have you got your ends and your means mixed
and
up?
multiplied?
Because in the
The thing about
you need to rescue me,
is that they're
and
hard to
that means
classify.
you have to
Scholars
hurry.
still argue about
Do you see
whether
what I
they're
did
basically
there?
the same thing as the Torosaurus, which I think is just as silly. But then again, what used to be called Ceratops has, alas, the
gosh.
twisted topiary
Kutaro,
topology
you'll never
was
love
making Mr.
dinosaurs.
Pink's
Promise
rescue
me.
rather difficult.
ridiculous leopard spots aren't made of tea. They're made of a special pigmentation that, in actual fact, is...
Kutaro found himself an unwilling guest at General Rooster's afternoon tea. But there was no time to sit back and nibble on pastries. He had to leap from table to table just to keep up with his host.
Go on! Don't let the tea get cold! You have all the time in the world!
Oh yeah, huh.
Kutaro sheared a path along General Rooster's trail of feathers and moved to the next table. It's important at these sorts of functions to make the rounds and socialize a bit. One can't be rude and keep to oneself. Biscuits and fruit, cold cuts and scones. It all looks scrumptious. But a party is more than just eating. Remember, it's proper to give up your seats for the elderly and people who need them.
Yeah, I can't take it anymore. Can't we crash for... Ooh, let's go right. That side looks... Yum. Jump! Jump! Maybe the left would have been easier.
General Rooster flapped away disdainfully every time Kutaro got close. The trail of feathers was leading our hero ever closer to the clock tower. Kutaro's wild rooster chase had led him to Mr. Pig's place of employment. One magical clock tower at the heart of the land of time. The insides of the tower were stuffed with enormous, intricate gears.
Do they really need this many?
The gears mesh together in order to transmit torque. You see, they're finely tuned to make sure that the hour and minute hands of the clock rotate at steady, accurate pace. Also, they make convenient footholds. The Land of Time's clock used a magic pendulum which always kept perfect time and never had to be wound. It was scientific perfection.
You just said it was magic.
Ah, Rooster! Is the clock fixed yet? Use Mr. Pig. I want that Land of Time!
The tower's stately exterior was lavishly decorated, which worked out well for Kutaro, who needed a path to the top.
Hey, why don't you use them to cut a path up? Heads up! We're gonna need more quarters.
How dare you scratch my eggs! My babies!
Those were yours? I thought you were a boy chicken.
I can be anything I want! I'm a peacock! You did it again! You monster!
Kutaro was hot on Rooster's tail. The general tried to fly out of reach.
You nasty little thing! Why won't you fall? my babies! You little jerk! Every egg of mine you smash, I'll smash back on you tenfold!
Look at this ugly mug! It can fly? Pigeons! Dual fighters! What's with all these levers? It worked! Flip all the levers!
Kutaro used the clock's internal mechanisms to climb even higher.
Another lever! Where's a lever? Oh, I was never really clear on that.
Kutaro swiftly calculated gear rotation, spring recoil, and pendulum arc, using the power of mathematics to cross the tower. Kutaro thrust his way past the endless machinery that worked tirelessly to keep time.
Oh no! Phew. Come on, climb back up! Check out all these cogs. They're spinning.
Kutaro's innate sense of rhythm allowed him to cut his way safely past the obstacle.
Aw, look at the pretty ladybug. Whoa! It moved! It's a roulette wheel. Ahead? One! It's a ladybug again! So long, ladybug! Send us a postcard!
After a long clamber, Kutaro had finally reached the top of the clock tower.
Hey! Scissor Hero, I'm up here!
He's been turned into a clock hand!
Save me, please! Before the clock strikes 12!
Your time is up, Kutaro! Soon this world will be plunged into eternal starkers!
I hope you mean eternal darkness.
Don't you cowardly chicken!
You're in no position to call anyone yellow, Mr. Pink!
Come on, you cockadoodle doofus!
I'll shred you nasty things to tiny pieces!
He flew the coop! After him!
My wing!
That's it! Now chop off the other one!
But the clock hands were lurching ever closer to midnight. If Kutaro didn't hurry, the crazed Chanticleer wouldn't be the half of his problems.
Stop messing about, you fool! Did Calabrus choose you or not? Undo the ropes that are binding me!
How can we? Don't let him get away!
glittered just a few tick-tocks away from the sinister stroke of 12. Only brave Kutaro could avert the impending crisis.
We're doomed! Midnight is upon us! There is no hope! The world will end! I should never have put my faith in a couple of...
Shut up! We're gonna save you, so just chill out, okay?
That's what you think! The proverbial gloves are off!
Almost there! Let's pluck this turkey till he sings!
Take it!
Finish him!
He's on the ropes!
Ah, beautiful plumage! I'll make a rotisserie out of you!
Look out, lad! Destroy its wing! Marvelous and timely hit! Hurry! Time is running out! So hard! Yes! Well done!
Moonstone shard, check! Clock under control, check! Nice job, Kutaro.
Hello? What are you doing? I'm over here! Would you help me, please? Thank you!
Hold on, we're coming.
Wrong again!
Come on, we're busy!
No!
What? No, you can't!
Monkey saw his chance and seized it. As the clock struck 12, Dreamtime lurched into its darkest, most terrifying hour.
Kutaro, look! The Earth!
You see, Kutaro? Now children everywhere will be locked in an inescapable nightmare. Their souls will be ripe for the harvest. They will make my master invincible.
Dragon, come forth! Open the gateway to Earth! Bring me those children's souls!
Kutaro's victory over Rooster felt empty. He should have known Monkey wouldn't play fair. And now that the damage was done, he was powerless to stop the long night to come. Even in the land of time, there was no changing the past. With the help of Calibrus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. The land of Time's clock tower had struck midnight, plunging all of Earth's children into an endless nightmare. And worse yet, the Moon Bear King had sent Dragon to harvest their souls. Act 6 is getting messy indeed. Let us continue our adventure. Dragon had been called forth from his celestial roost to bring judgment down upon all who dared to defy his ruthless master. And it was none other than Dragon who spirited away the souls of children each night on the tyrant's behalf. That's right. Dragon was part of the reason Kutaro got dragged into this mess in the first place. But now the stakes were much higher. The souls of every last boy and girl on Earth. Having parted the heavens and opened a portal to Earth, Dragon set to work harvesting the souls of children from the coils of their nightmares.
Dragon! Bring me those souls right now!
I've never seen so many at once. If the Moon Bear King devours all those, we'll have a disaster on our hands. Not only will I not rule the moon, he'll rule the whole darn universe. Come on, Kutaro! Up to it! Stop that monster!
Whoosh! Kutaro watched dragons soar off with a host of children's souls in his wake.
Hurry, Kutaro! We can't let him reach the Black Castle! Put it in high gear!
With Pikarina at his side, Kutaro hopped astride the newly emancipated Mr. Pink and
Hold on!
Dark clouds hung heavy over the Black Castle as General Dragon home as fast as he could. Mr. Pink skimmed along the dragon's back as Kutaro held on tight.
I suppose now would be a good time to lay down the facts. Well, there's nothing to lay them on, but metaphorically speaking, you see, I'm primarily an academic. I look after a big clock for a living, and...
Man, if I knew spicy food would shut him up, I would have ordered some buffalo wings hours ago.
Dashingly, Mr. Pink leapt over dragons' blade-like fins. Bolts of lightning struck and missed. Storm clouds shocked in vain. Nothing could stop them as they raced up the riding dragon's back to the heavens.
Use the balloon to jump!
Mr. Pink flapped so hard, his wings looked ready to snap. Whence came this pap?
Use the balloon to jump!
Mr. Pink flapped so hard, his wings looked ready to snap. Whence came this passion? Was it rage toward the Moon Bear King for using him as a clock hand? Was it a sense of justice, a need to undo his mistakes?
Well, it's damnable bad luck is what it is. What do you mean, my mistakes? I'm not the one who broke the clock. Besides, the warranty ran out ages ago.
That's right! Damn the lightning death that was raining down on him. Mr. Pink was determined to set things right.
Yeah, that's not what I said. Don't fabricate stories.
General Dragon tore across the sky with his sinister rising. Soon, he would deliver all these children to his master.
But I have a flamingo in case you haven't noticed.
Flamingo power!
Mr. Pink's body coursed with the hot, holy justice of capsaicin. The bird's heart and muscles swelled with new purpose after every massive, peppery kick. A cyclone tossed Kutaro into the path of lightning and rain, but these and more he cut in twain. Either the clock tower disaster or General Dragon's own power had triggered a great cataclysm. Volcanoes exploded in a salvo of magma destruction as fireballs rained down from above.
Tons of death! Incoming!
Kutaro picked up speed, bounded along the balloons, and rocked right through the eruption.
Don't I get any credit?
Our hero sliced through rain and dodged bolts of lightning as he tamed a vicious storm.
We need to get through these clouds!
It's your head that's in the clouds if you expect me to fly when I can't even see where I'm going, which would be just like you, actually.
The dragon's trunk was coiled around the clouds like a snake's. Meanwhile, the volcanoes had taken things up a notch. Fiery boulders smashed apart the clouds. It seemed as though General Dragon's body stretched on forever.
How are we gonna catch him with all this junk in the way? We need to get through these clouds!
It's your head that's in the clouds if you expect me to fly when I can't even see where I'm going, which would...
The dragon's trunk was coiled around the clouds like a snake's. Meanwhile, the volcanoes had taken things up a notch. Fiery boulders smashed apart the clouds. It seemed as though General Dragon's body stretched on forever.
How are we gonna catch him with all this junk in the way?
The eruption had grown so intense, it seemed the whole sky might soon be snuffed out.
Oh, we gotta improvise. Kutaro, just start hacking off pieces of dragon. That's it! Flush it clean off!
Only once Kutaro had done a little surgery did the proud and powerful dragon finally give
Did
him
you
the time of
seriously
day.
just cut off my tail? Tell me you didn't just cut off my tail, because that is just... Don't even make me spell out the dookie you're in right now!
Watch the left!
That ain't nothing!
Got him! I grew up with the sun, and you're trying to burn me?
Yeah, right. I'll just smash you instead.
Watch the right!
That ain't nothing!
That's it! Almost there!
Our hero dodged searing balls of fire and danced between dragons and razor-sharp scales as they battled atop the clouds.
I got more trunk where that came from! Whoa, kid! You bothered me!
He's on the run! Cut along his body to catch up!
Calabrus was tougher than steel, and Kutaro was gaining ground on Dragon in no time.
I said beat it! Hey!
Yeah, go ahead and run! You're just too chicken to fight Kutaro, coward!
You wanna just let me finish this job for the Bear Father, huh? I just gotta drop off these souls, and then I can tear you in nothing.
Drag his body down! Almost there!
sliced right through Dragon's thunderclouds as he raced across the ether.
This is my sky! My clouds! You don't get to be a wise guy with me!
Oh, great! Now we've upgraded to full-on dragon breath. Ugh. He's breaking up the clouds!
I got more trunk where that came from! More trunk where that came from!
So long, slicers! He's breaking up the clouds! We're not gonna have any place to stand!
That ain't nothing! You wiggly rats! You're dead meat!
This guy's a train wreck! Just a little more!
Kutaro clipped through clouds and lunged over lightning bolts.
Look out
He
for the
had
gap
a
in the
score to
clouds!
settle with Dragon.
You've got a dragon to catch! Whoa! A
Oh,
little
you
too
really
close!
want to take a fall? I'll knock that head clean off your shoulders!
You're trapped, Kutaro! The only way out is up!
Where you going?
He's after us! Slam him, Kutaro!
You smart aleck! I'm just getting started! Let's see if those scissors you used against my pals can smoke a dragon! Die! Ah! Oh, so you want some juice? That what you want? Have some of this! What? Hold still, pipsqueak! Ah! You fight good! But I ain't giving up my piece of the boss's moonstone, not to nobody! You can kiss the earth, and your little adventure, goodbye!
Hold it right there! I've had enough of your bullying and that stupid accent! Don't you make me go full Pikarina on you! Kutaro, you may be from Earth, but you're our hero! I know you can win! You can beat him!
What? Hey! Oh! All right, kid. Let's settle this like men! The Dragon Man, bring it on! You got me.
Yes! We did it! Kutaro, you are one stellar superhero.
After an epic battle, the wicked dragon had been slain, and the souls of the children were free once again.
Kutaro! Another piece of the puzzle! Just one more shard! And Monkey's business is no match for ours. Hey! Wait just a solar second! We beat Dragon! What gives?
You're too late. All you did was ensure the gateway between the Earth and Moon stays open. Now, I need only wait.
Soon, the Moon Bear King would possess a more terrible power than ever.
But Kutaro risked everything to stop the dragon. It can't have been for nothing. No, it's too soon to give up. We've still got the Moon Goddess. If we put the Moonstone back together, we can bring her back too. And with her on our side, that half-baked grizzly is toast. We've got to stay positive. Let's go find Monkey and make him cough up that last piece.
That's right. You'll get your goddess. Now would you just hurry up?
Goddess or no goddess, the tyrant's too strong now. If we get the Moonstone back, Mew should send Kutaro home where he belongs.
Don't be crazy! Why would I ever do that? Kutaro is our last hope, especially mine! You release me! Let me go right now!
I've got you now, man! You stuck that warty nose of yours in my business for the last time!
Yowzers, this is terrible.
With the dragon down and one Moonstone shard to go, Kutaro was certainly on a roll. But with the witch in the tyrant's clutches and the power of countless souls at stake, it seemed the rolling would be uphill from here on out. With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro had decommissioned Dragon, but now the Moon Bear King possessed a dreadful power. With the witch in captivity, what was a hero to do? The stage is set for the final act in Kutaro's saga. And so the story continues. Hot on General Monkey's heels, Kutaro and Pikarina stumbled into a steep, snowy mess of peaks called the Mean Moon Mountains. The last Moonstone shard was all Kutaro needed to free his soul from its puppet prison and return to his home down on Earth. But our hero remained troubled as he climbed. He knew General Dragon and that clock had given the Moon Bear King control over every last child's soul. As Jack Frost nipped at the boy's fingers and toes, a cold and unshakable suspicion was starting to tug at his heart.
Wait, Your Highness! This is all a terrible mistake! Did I mention your fur looks especially lustrous today?
Spare me the theatrics. I know exactly who you are.
Then get your grimy paws off me, Guppy!
You thought you could pull a fast one on me, eh, Granny? But you were wrong! Once I've slapped down every last soul of every child on Earth, no moon goddess, not even the sun, will be able to stop me!
Kutaro still can! Calibros chose him for a reason! The power of the four champions will see him through to his final task! He's going to restore the White Moonstone and bring light back to this realm, you poor stupid bear! I can't wait to watch him knock the stuffing out of you!
Shut up! Bring it on, Kutaro!
Bring him down, Kutaro!
You will never complete that Moonstone, boy! Never!
Stand and fight, you coward!
At the very first glimpse of Kutaro, General Monkey ran as fast as his legs would take him.
Gee, I wonder if those icicles will fall. Careful you don't slip on the icy patches. Whoa! What is that? Sure is wobbly. I hope it doesn't collapse. Oh, I hate high places.
But you can fly!
Whoa! Watch your step. We've got slippage.
Yeah, just stay calm here. Slow and steady wins the race.
No, it doesn't. More Yeti. These guys are sound sleepers.
Well, who says Yeti can't hibernate?
Woohoo! A ski jump! Cool.
You know, some say that ski jumping began as a
You're
crude
not a tree,
form of capital
deceiver.
punishment.
Okay, not cool.
You will never catch me!
What are you doing there? Are you trying to get butt pneumonia or something?
With each passing moment, the Moon Bear King's power increased. The mountain was a stubborn, snowy sentinel, but Kutaro forced himself to trudge on. He had to complete the White Moonstone. He just had to.
The tunnel's buried in snow! Ugh, darn that monkey!
General Monkey was a crafty one. He knew he didn't have to fight Kutaro. He'd already won, just so long as he kept the last Moonstone shard out of reach. In the end, it wasn't brute strength or poison, but ingenuity that was giving Kutaro the most trouble. As Kutaro climbed higher, the snow quickly turned to a blizzard. Snowballs, great and small, began tumbling down the slope. A gift from Monkey? Who knows?
Thank you, Secret Passage. I've had enough of winter trying to kill me. Did we just crash Santa's secret lair?
And you probably
Why
thought
don't we
Christmas
decorate
trees, stockings, and presents were an Earth thing.
They didn't finish. Yay! It's a present from Santa! Oh, the lousy cheapskate! I guess the economy's bad in the North Pole too, huh? Why don't you just give us some coal, Santa? You and
A
your
world of
stupid
white
wheel.
stretched as far as the eye could see, but there was still no sign of General Monkey.
What the heck? How do we get up?
General Monkey's down escalator only went in one direction. Down. Into the abyss.
Fight it, Kutaro! Keep climbing!
Is that
Don't even start. nature.
And by nature, she meant a magically induced and therefore completely unnatural phenomenon.
Why not just give up?
Ho, ho, ho!
Nice. Childhood totally ruined.
Kutaro followed General Monkey right into the icy maw at the mountain's peak.
Say your prayers, Ape-Face. Careful! Check it out! Not even Monkey can outrun us now! A new challenger has appeared! Don't you let him win!
Poor Kutaro just wasn't able to catch any air.
Penguins on your six! Jump! That was close! What the? Oh my gosh! Hey! Nice work with the mid-flight scissoring! You training for the biathlon or what? Oh! A frozen mammoth! It survived that? Well, you can just chill out till spring! What? Is this a team sport now? Oh, we made it! Ah!
Our heroes tumbled from the frigid peak into a scorching volcanic crater.
Extreme! Finally a little peace! Jump! Jump! Behind you!
Lava can reach temperatures over 10 times the boiling point of water. A wooden puppet would be vaporized instantly.
Huh? Keep moving!
Kutaro weaved his way through the bursts of hot magma.
I told you that thing was alive!
also had a secret volcanic base designed to hide the secret rockets. I mean, what self-respect... But gravity was no match for Kutaro as he sheared through the stratosphere and up into outer space.
Well, that's all she wrote. We're stuck here forever.
This looks like fun. Can I play?
Do we look like we're playing? Wait, Yin Yang, how'd you get up here?
Forget that. The witch has been snatched by the Moon Bear King. You have to save her.
Save her? You're kidding, right? Why would we? She was gunning for the Moonstone right from the start. At least now, she won't get in the way of reviving the goddess and sending Kutaro home.
You know, I think you're missing the litter box for the droppings.
Hey, we've got two things to worry about. An ugly monkey and the Moonstone. Is the witch on that list? No! Now help us!
Fine, but hurry up and choose your transportation. You've got a monkey to pursue.
Alright, did he follow us all the way from the ice cave? That's crazy! Can't do outer space without a flying saucer. Gotcha now, monkey. We'll chase you out to the ends of the universe.
Good for you! I think this calls for a very special reward.
Octopuses! Space octopuses!
Actually, they're Martians.
Oh, they're hideous! Why are we always surrounded by ugly people?
On behalf of the Magical Theatre, I would just like to apologize to all our guests for that completely inappropriate comment.
I wasn't talking about...
Kutaro had reached the asteroid belt. But that's strange. Isn't it supposed to be between Mars and Jupiter?
Hello, land of dreams! Let's be a little flexible here, alright? Oh, would you just surrender already?
Surrender this!
There are no ups and downs in outer space, only gravity. You might even say there's no such thing as left, right, forwards, backwards, yesterday, or indeed tomorrow.
It's squid! Martian squid!
No. Octopi are from Mars, but squid are from Venus. Welcome to the warp zone.
Whoa! So dramatic!
When Kutaro and Pikarina were done warping, they re-emerged in a spaceship graveyard. These marvels of science and intellect had been mangled by destiny into mere shadow.
Ew! More Martian than Venus or Venusian. Even their name is ugly.
They're lost in space. Have some compassion.
I'd get lost too if I was that gross. The space-time continuum probably bent just to avoid touching them. Wait, so down is up and up is down. Aren't we gonna confuse the audience like this?
All of our honored guests are encouraged to sit upside down as required to follow along. Warp engaged!
What? We have to do the gravity thing while warping? Man, I hate space!
This asteroid belt shall become the belt of your graves!
Says the monkey too scared to stand and fight. Okay, we're almost caught up. This rock looks like a UFO.
of dealing with you simpletons. The monkey gloves are off!
Look, Kutaro! The stars are on our
Watch that
side!
heat signature, Aries! Someone's locked onto you. It's okay, Scorpio. Let that aggression out.
Scorpio's rocking the scissors, too!
There's no shame in going in circles, Cancer. Heads up, Virgo! Explosive developments await. Now's your chance, Leo. Go ahead and pounce that boy. May take you the long way, Aquarius, but you'll get where you need to be. Go on, Pisces. Dare to be twisted. When life gets hard, Capricorn, remember to cut yourself a break. Keep it real, Sagittarius, because he's about to fall for your arrows big time. Where did I leave off? All right, Taurus.
We're done. The last moonstone shard! Kutaro, we did it! Can you believe it? Now we just have to fall down! Daddy!
Pikarina!
Our butts!
Butts is not princess talk, young lady. Look at you, my only child, a pixie. Don't worry, I love you all the same.
It was the moon bear.
Bad monkey!
He cast a spell?
I told you to let the moon work out its own kinks! But did you listen?
Okay, no, but I was worried about the moon goddess. She's always been so sweet to me, you know?
Yes, well, she had it coming. I warned her, beware of the dark side of the moon. Never turn your back on the shadows. But no, I want a balance. Light and dark in equal shares. Yeah, that works.
But Daddy, me and Kutaro have worked so hard to find the moonstone shards.
Galactic issues, sweetie. Not fair to pin it on one kid.
I know.
Tell you what. I'll go have a word with this moon bear, rough him up a little, then save the goddess. How's that? Sound good?
Oh, Daddy, that would be solar.
Yeehaw!
Ew, ow,
Daddy?
We'll find another moon, honey.
You're no help. Fine, we'll take care of it. Come on, Kutaro.
And so, with newfound courage, Kutaro and Pikarina descended from the brilliant center of the galaxy to once again face the dark terrors of the moon. With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro had finally obtained the last piece of the Moonstone. But did he stand any chance against a tyrant more powerful than the sun himself? Would peace be restored? Or would Kutaro be ripped to pieces? Let us continue our adventure. Well, Kutaro's re-lunization kicked off with a horrific sight. The beautiful Castle Waxwain had been bound curtain and keep by Castle Grizzlestein's vile vines, anchored to the moon like a swan in the death squeeze of 1,000 vipers. Even now, an army of grubs was making ready to storm the goddess's argent palace and bring it down. Thanks to their convenient solar staircase, Kutaro and Pikarina were back on moon soil.
Oh no! The White Castle! They won't be able to hold out much longer. We need to revive the goddess, like right now. So, any ideas? You think we need some kind of lunar super glue?
The only thing I like better than power is more power! Not even the sun can touch me now. But it's not enough. I need more. Give me all the power!
Kutaro! You have got
Are you two alright?
Yin Yang!
Did you procure the last moonstone shard?
Of course. But I wish these things came with an instruction manual.
What for? It'll be written in Mule language anyway. Just get to the palace before it collapses. It's our only hope.
The moment of truth was upon them. Would they manage to un-Humpty Dumptify the moonstone? And would the goddess really return to them if they... Kutaro and Pikarina had reached the roots of the vile vines, and the duo climbed as fast as they could. They had to reach Waxwain before it collapsed. Oh, the monstrous vines blocked Kutaro's every move, as if they had a will of their own.
These guys are playing dirty.
It's back! The MBK-21 Lunar Striker, a.k.a. the Bear Striker. Oh, would you look at that mobility and supple wings. The beauty, the death ray dealing foul flowers were clad in armor as thick as a Kuma 1 tank.
Foul flowers? So that's what they're called. Why'd you wait to the end of the story to tell us? Check it out! That's the White Castle just above us! We're almost there!
Oh, here come the Bear Strikers again! A whole squadron! Look at that perfect formation! Ah, here come the Paragrubbers!
Oh, that's great! We're gonna need every tool in the box!
CQ, Kutaro. Proceed to point whiskey on the double. Over.
Roger that, weirdo.
Oh no! Jumping Jehoshaphat! The Bear Strikers are going down! We have to salvage the aircraft!
What is wrong with you?
What? Can't we just peek? Maybe you could fly to the White Castle.
Oh, fine. Just a peek, though.
At last, Kutaro had reached the base of the White Castle. But how much castle was left? The vile vines had wormed their way deep into the halls of Waxway. All at once, the Moonstone Shard.
Maybe we're supposed to plug them in like... Oh, okay! Let's do the other 11. You can't spell brat without rat. One sandwich coming right up. Oh, that's nasty! Get rid of it! I'd love to know who spoiled this brat. How come you never see skinny pigs, huh? Hey! I want a lollipop! That's half of him! Is this a cow? Wow, abstract. More vile vines are in the way. We'll have to take them out. Oh, I want a sweet little puppy. Yes, suck it, vile vines. I like monkeys better when all they care about is stupid bananas. Free to go.
If the lady in green wishes to dance, allow me to cut in! Ha ha ha! And turn! Now sweep her off her back! Fair winds, me lad!
Right, moving on. Oh, look at this little chick. Baby-sized chicken nuggets. Look at this bunny! Oh, she's so cute! Oh, whoa, it's a boy. Only one more! Okay, that takes care of all of them! The castle's much brighter now!
Waxway could not be restored until light reached the heart of the castle, which was still at the mercy of the vile vines.
Part of the picture's missing. Did we forget something? Oh, what now? Ew! Not again! But this one's out of reach. What do we do? Yeah! You like that? I think we found our problem. Let's go and take it down!
Kutaro traced the vile vines to their roots at the heart of the castle.
This is just plain nasty.
Anyone can grow vile vines at home. Just leave them in dark places with plenty of moisture and foul odors to feed on. And whatever you do, keep them out of the light. It kills them.
We're trapped! The floor's wobbly. Maybe you can slam right through. Walls and columns are falling apart! Nice! I see a room! This reminds me of that stupid birdcage I was locked in. Ooh.
Vile vines have two bulbs. You need to take special care when transplanting them. Nicking the bulbs with scissors, for example, would be most...
The light's getting stronger! I bet that took care of the vines upstairs. Creepy! Nothing should have this many eyeballs! Do something, Kutaro! A merry-go-round?
This used to be the animal children's playroom. At least until the vile vines got to it and turned it into the most depressing amusement park ever.
Let's take him out and play on the merry-go-round! Please!
Behold the other another bulb. Fortunately, vile vines are able to regenerate as long as one of their two bulbs remains intact. So, if you love your vile vines, make absolutely certain not to damage that other bulb.
Weed your garden. Step 1, ready scissors. Step 2, cut that vine bulbs off. And we play on the merry-go-round. Hey, who said you grubs get to use it? I was here first. No! My merry-go-round. These eyeballs don't get any prettier the second time around. I mean, they're like looking at me. Stop! Stop!
Lord of all things botanical, had been vanquished by Kutaro. The Moonstone's big moment was just ahead. Despite the Moon Bear King's counter schemes, the Moonstone was about to be made whole again.
Kutaro!
The white Moonstone's pure light was restored, and it rained down upon the moon as power surged back into Castle Waxway. And there was hope.
What's happening to me? Did Kutaro finally... Wait! I remember now! It's me! I am me!
My lovely little bear, I have returned, and your machinations must be stopped. The balance must be restored.
You wish.
Ah! Let me out of here! Now! I command it!
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the toughest guy of all?
You know who the strongest is. Kutaro!
With the help of Caliburus, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. With the future of Earth and Moon hanging in the balance, Castle Black loomed larger than ever. Inside, Kutaro must face his mortal enemy, the Moon Bear King. The final battle draws near. It's the beginning of the end, folks. And so the story continues. Ah, fate. As the forces of light and darkness said Marco, what could the moon say but Polo? The bitter struggle for power between the shimmering castle Waxwayne and the shadowy castle Grizzlestein had reached a healthy boil. Hero and tyrant would soon have their final showdown. At stake were not just one boy's fate, but the fate of the whole moon, and the earth, and the sun, and galaxy, and... well, let's just say he better not mess up. Now it just so happens, Kutaro and Pikarina weren't the only ones who had refused to give up on the White Castle.
A battle be brewing, me hearties! Man the long toms! Raise those mizzen masts! Look alive, me buckos! There be no getting the Davies now! Aim for the Black Castle! Where be my coxswain? Yin Yang! Faster! Put your back in it!
Aye, Captain.
Me buxom beauty Esma Potts has need of her able seamen. Fire! Fire!
Thanks to Kutaro, the White Castle had been restored. And now the stage was set for their epic clash with Castle Grizzlestein.
Blimey, that firepower! Kutaro, me lad, why haven't you stormed the enemy vessel?
You're the pirate! Oh, alright, fine, we'll do it, since you're obviously not gonna.
Handsomely now! Trajectory locked! Fire! Sail straight and true, me lad! The moon needs you, me bucko!
Kutaro busted right into the Black Castle's drive chamber. Destroying this section ought to stop Grizzlestein in its tracks.
Careful if you don't want to be a pancake!
The further into the Black Castle they wandered, the bigger the gears seemed to get. Was the castle itself resisting them?
What's the hold-up, lad? We can't take much more of this!
It's not our fault we're stuck at a stoplight.
Kutaro cut his way toward the main shaft. He had to destroy this massive gear and bring the castle to a screeching halt.
me, bucko! I knew you had it in you!
But there was no time to celebrate.
Trajectory locked! Fire!
And off our hero blasted toward his grisly target.
That smokestack looks like a way in.
And sure enough, the smokestack led right into the engine. It took the fire and brimstone sort of fire to keep this castle stoked. Kutaro jumped over to the cylinders and cut through the belches of smoke.
Are those grubs hanging there? Correction, ex-grubs?
The Black Castle used trolleys to transport fuel. Kutaro slid down the trolley rails and narrowly avoided a messy accident. Another trolley waited just past the exhaust pipes.
We've got company! Hurry!
Kutaro had finally reached the heart of
Don't get too close! Nice!
Me sweet, see how me cannons blast for thee.
Just break, you stupid castle!
Patience, love. Kutaro will save ye. Aye.
Save your own dang witch. Fire! Throw it to a can. Look out for the thunderclouds. They'll sizzle us in a second.
Kutaro blasted out at yet another cannon toward his third Black Castle invasion. He was starting to feel right at home.
What's this painting on the wall? A grub? A conveyor belt! Keep moving or it'll carry you away!
This mechanism enabled the Black Castle to auto-reload its cannons.
No wonder they're able to keep pounding us! A ninja bomb ought to make short work of those explosives!
here would blow the whole castle sky high.
Keep it up! Kutaro, careful! Your foot's almost there! Oh, yes! Okay, now run! We're gonna get caught!
The Black Castle was just a sneeze away from a massive explosion. Were Kutaro and Pikarina going to make it?
It's right on top of us! Go, go, go! I see the exit! You can do it!
Between Castle Waxwane's fusilades and Kutaro's own efforts, the Black Castle had finally screeched to a halt. Its ramparts ruptured and baileys blazed, and the victors' cheering echoed through its dying hall.
Woo! Hold on! The Moon Bear King is still in there! We have to finish him off or the children will never get their souls back! And Kutaro, neither will you!
So you destroyed my castle. Big deal. Who needs a castle when I am already invincible?
Poor little bear.
You are in no position to pity me. I am all powerful.
And what does that achieve? It won't fill the emptiness in your heart. You have no friends you trust, no family to love, no subjects who love you back. You're still just the lonely little bear you've always been. Power changes nothing.
I don't need love. My subjects and soldiers, and the people of the moon and the children of the earth serve just one purpose: to feed my hunger.
That's cheating!
Now, Kutaro had done a lot of growing up during his journey, but the tyrant had just one-upped him in a big way. And unfortunately, 'tis mathematically proven that nastiness is directly proportional to body mass. Once again, the Moon Bear King loomed before our hero. His sheer size alone puts small mountains to shame.
I'll devour the whole moon, if that's what it takes to get rid of you worms!
How are we supposed to face him like this?
Why you?
It worked! A little. Okay, now get his left foot.
Gotcha! Was a whirlwind, and at last, the tyrant bent the knee.
Try Calibur's on for size, you monster!
This proves nothing! I'm still the lord of all the universe!
That's it, Kutaro! One step at a time! We have to free all the children!
I know what you're thinking, but it won't work!
Actually, I'm pretty sure it will.
Cheeky little whelp! Admit it! You can't! Stop this at once!
The quote-unquote all-powerful tyrant was getting taken apart at the seams by Calibris. Soul after soul slipped out of his stuck carcass.
That's it! Keep it up! Well, you give up?
No, not until I devour everything! Admit it! You've lost! Curse you! I can't! I hate you!
Oh man! I think he's gonna cry!
The tyrant was in tatters. He hardly looked like a king at all now.
You wait. I can't have the universe, or even the moon sea. Then at least I'll destroy you!
Careful! He's desperate!
Ha ha ha!
him!
Why, Kutaro? Why do you ruin that Kutaro! All I wanted was the moon! You take this! Wait, I did. All I wanted was the moonstones! Die! I hate you! No, that wasn't it either!
Well, what the heck did you want? I hope it was worth it!
Silence! All I wanted! All I wanted was... Kutaro! What was it?
Oh, yes! The goddess! Oh, I'm so glad you're safe!
Thank you, Kutaro. You were very brave.
Ahoy! Where be me fair Esma?
Right here, Romeo. The Moon Witch, Esma Potts, is really the Moon Goddess. Didn't we go over this?
No, you mangy feline, we didn't!
Well, it's your fault for not asking.
When the Moonstone was shattered, my memories and powers were jumbled and I was transformed. Captain Gaff, I shall never forget your kind attentions.
Soften me, Timber! The one perfect beauty in this hideous world! Gone! All be darkness!
I'm not done with you yet. I don't need their powers.
The children's. They were my only friends.
Kutaro!
What are you doing?
What's the meaning of this?
You want to be my friend? Really?
You're lying! I will not be mocked if you're really my friend. You can stay here forever. You
Kutaro, get the Black Moonstone from Little Bear. We have to set things right again. Little Bear, that power is too much for you. Give it back.
But without this, I'm nothing. I'd just be me. Would you still be my friend? Pals to the bitter end? Oh, Kutaro.
And so the two moonstones were joined together, light and shadow waxing and waning in balance, the way the night sky had always meant them to.
Don't fret, one little head. You have grown to 100 times the boy you used to be. So big is your soul that your old head would hardly fit.
Quite right.
Kutaro, how will we stay friends if you're going far, far away?
Hush now, little bear. You have a friendship, and that is a ship that can sail anywhere. Once tight, always tight. We'll always be friends, even the goddess.
Really? I must remain impartial.
I suppose she'd rather consort with stuffed animals in her magic castle. Poor thing.
I heard that.
And so Kutaro's journey to save the moon came to a grand and joyous conclusion.
Yeah! Come back to me, Esma Potts, flower of the moon. Would that I could pluck you again. Davy Jones, take me. Me world be hellfire.
For most of the parties concerned.